When Harvey confirms the override command, Mace tells Icarus to take back control of the ship and asks the captain to back him up. Kaneda agrees with Mace, reminding the crew that their priority is to secure the payload. The captain then instructs Icarus to resume the emergency procedure to protect the ship. Corazon tries to get into the oxygen garden as it burns, but Icarus tells her that a superior comms officer has sealed it. Icarus notes that there is a 60% chance of failing to contain the fire and a 75% chance of collateral damage to their life support systems. Mace suggests flooding the section with oxygen to trigger a flashover and extinguish the fire. They open the oxygen tanks, causing the room to blow up. Kaneda tells Kappa to go back inside, saying he can finish the job on his own. Kappa walks to the edge of the shield as Kaneda continues to repair the panels. Kappa tells the captain to move as the ship turns and exposes the shield to the sunlight. Moments later, Kaneda informs the team that the final panel has been sealed. Knowing that he won't make it to the edge, Kaneda decides to wait for the sun's powerful rays to hit him. Searle, curious about the sun's radiance, repeatedly asks Kaneda what he sees as he burns. Kappa hides beneath the shield until the rotation is complete. Trey blames himself for losing the captain, so Searle diagnoses him as a suicide risk and sedates him. Harvey assumes command of the ship and reports that the shields and the payload are intact. He informs the crew that the garden is totally destroyed, so they don't have enough oxygen to deliver the payload. He asserts that the team has no choice but to go to Icarus 1 to complete the mission. Corazon tells Cassie and Mace that there is enough oxygen to get them to the delivery, but not for 7 people. She says they'll have to lose 3 crew members to get them to the sun. Cassie goes to Kappa's room and expresses her fear that they're probably going to die like the crew of Icarus 1. She asks Kappa if he's afraid. Kappa tells her that he's not because he thinks birthing a new star from the dying sun would be wonderful. Upon reaching Icarus 1, Searle, Kappa, Harvey, and Mace enter the ship to inspect it. The crew decides to split up to cover more area. Harvey orders Mace to get to the flight deck to find out if the ship can still fly. He orders Kappa to go directly to the payload and asks Searle to check the social area and the quarters. Harvey heads to the garden and discovers that the plants have grown splendidly. He's ecstatic that they'll have enough oxygen for the mission. Corazon is delighted to hear about Harvey's discovery as well. Upon reaching the bridge, Mace learns that the ship is mostly functional, but he can't get the flight computer to work. While Searle inspects the kitchen, he finds out that the ship still has enough food. As Mace examines the equipment at the bridge, a video log of Pinbacker suddenly appears on one of the screens. With burn marks all over his face, Pinbacker discloses that the crew has abandoned the mission, believing that their attempt to reignite the sun is foolish. Pinbacker rambles that it's not their place to challenge God if he decides that humanity should die. Mace learns that the transmission was made 6.5 years ago. Corazon notes that Icarus 1 was supposed to be delivering the bomb by that time. Kappa soon notifies the team that the payload is fully operational. Cassie is pleased to hear the news, thinking that they'll be able to fly Icarus 1 to the delivery. Mace, however, tells them that they can't fly the ship because the mainframe coolant has failed. He further reveals that it was an act of sabotage. Meanwhile, Searle has found the remains of the crew in the observation room. He concludes from the way they are positioned that the previous team had burned themselves by turning off the observation deck's filter. As he inspects the burned corpses, the airlock connecting the 2 ships breaks apart. The crew members of Icarus 1 scramble to go back to the airlock. Cassie tells them that she can hold the position of Icarus 2, but the ship won't be able to dock again. In addition to the mishap at the airlock, Icarus 1 is also losing atmosphere due to its age. Mace finds an EVA suit and tells them at least one of them will survive. He insists that Kappa should wear it because the other members are low priority. Harvey objects, saying that the ship will need a captain to keep the mission together. Searle argues that Kappa is the only one capable of detonating the payload, so they have no choice. Harvey orders Kappa to remove the suit, hinting that he'll help them when he returns to Icarus 2. However, Mace points out that they won't be able to restore pressure when they break the seal to the airlock. Mace soon realizes that Kappa will be ejected from Icarus 1 once they open the airlock, so he tells Kappa.
Way to make the offense move in the right direction. I like what I'm seeing coming out of Kansas City.
You know, when you talk about yak yards, you're talking about yards after the catch. Get the ball in your playmakers' hands and let those guys run and make plays. And there's something about, I think, when Andy Reid and Eric Bieniemy see Tyreek here with the football, it's amazing how much electricity he brings to the offense, and that offense now gets in rhythm. But we talk a lot about this offense. But what about the defense? Because to me, the defense was the part of the ball that won the game yesterday.
Question.
And that defense has changed once Chris Jones has gone from defensive end to defensive tackle. When he lines up at defensive tackle, they are a different defense. Trouble. 48 snaps yesterday, 45. He was a defensive tackle, 3.5 sacks. He is one of the most dominant defensive tackles in the game. Who in the hell thought it was wise to put him at defensive end? I have zero idea.
What does he want to play? Does he care?
He needs to play defensive tackle. He's better at defensive tackle. I don't care what he wants to play. It doesn't matter to me. I'm going to put him at defensive tackle because he changes the game for everybody. Now Frank Clark can turn the corner.
It felt like it. You could see it.
The Honey Badger can come down. Everybody can start to play off him, much like the Rams they do with Arizona.
You know, we've been sitting here talking about the Kansas City Chiefs, when we were going to see the real Kansas City Chiefs. But, Book, that man that you just highlighted, Chris Jones, being at tackle and not in, I think that he has been the staff over the last couple of weeks.
Tyreek Hill, you talk about defensive linemen, getting the players in the right spot. Tyreek Hill doesn't have to catch a ball for 80. He can get it behind the line.
Yes.
There's a lot of ways to get playmakers.
But that's what they were doing at the beginning of the season. They were trying to send him down the field.
100%. That's my point.
Right.
Is it doesn't necessarily, there's a lot, but you get people in the right spot, the right time.
What's up, J Mass? How are you today? Yeah, I saw you guys played the Chargers, right? Chargers won though. I think I didn't watch the game. Dude, we're still playing. You still got someone playing. Fournette is still to play. And it's a little too close for comfort. So you'll probably win. Yeah, I don't see the Giants giving the Bucks much of a fight. So I'm looking at the playoff standings here. Right now, if the playoffs were to start, you guys would not be in the playoffs. It's the top 6 that make the playoffs, right? Miami mathematically still has a chance to get into the playoffs, but we got to win out the rest of the year and then get a little help here and there. Top 7 make it? Yeah, Steelers would be out. I'm looking at the standings right now. Yeah, Patriots are the 3rd best team in the AFC, apparently. They got the tiebreaker over Kansas City based on best win percentage in conference games. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Bills. At one point, they looked like the best team in the NFL. It's a little strange there. I don't know what's going on, but how about the Dolphins though? Dolphins with 3 straight victories. Yeah, I know the guys can't help but look at the past games and point to a few of them and say to themselves, guys, we could really be in the thick of things had we started playing good football earlier in the year. Yeah, hopefully this can motivate us to play better football for the rest of the season, but it'll be all for naught anyway. We'll lose in the first round. We play the Panthers on Sunday. Then we play the Giants. Then we have a bye week. Then we play the Jets, Saints, Titans, Patriots. So I think I like our chances, man. Not for nothing. Honestly, this year has been really weird. Every team has a couple losses on their record and to some bad teams. So I like the Dolphins' chances to maybe win out, and then pray that something good happens. As far as the Bills losing here and there, Patriots losing here and there, maybe win the division. Maybe, just maybe. Yeah, I saw that. Well, who were the Ravens playing? I think it was the Lions. Man, you got to feel bad for the Lions a little bit, just a little bit. The 27th. Is that Monday Night Football? Oh, snap. Dolphins play Monday Night Football against us at the Saints. So, depending on how things go here for the Dolphins in the next 3 weeks, that could be a huge game as far as playoff implications. I think the Saints are also in the thick of things on their end. Man, looking at the Dolphins roster, we got a lot of young players, man. Especially on offense, we only have 2 players that are over 30 years old. Got a very, very young team. On defense, too, especially on defense. Oh, my goodness. We got 2 players over 30 on defense. And neither of them play. Yeah, I mean, honestly, looking back on the schedule, looking back now, as things stand right now, Dolphins had a chance to honestly be one of the top teams in the AFC. I'll take those losses to the Bills, whatever. We could have beat Las Vegas. We could have beat Vegas. We could have beat the Colts. The Bucs spanked us. I'll take that loss. So really, Dolphins should really only have 3 losses on their records: 2 to Buffalo and 1 to Tampa Bay. And in one of those games at Buffalo, it was 26-11. So that's a 2-score game. That's kind of close. We definitely should have beat Jacksonville and Atlanta. Those 2 losses hurt. That overtime game at Vegas also hurts. But, what are you going to do? Hopefully Dolphins can win out. We got Panthers, Giants. We got a bye week. Then we play Jets, Saints, Tennessee, and then New England at home. I like our chances against all of those teams. At Tennessee might be a little difficult, but we play Ryan Tannehill. And if anybody knows Ryan Tannehill, it's the Dolphins. No Derrick Henry over there. I kind of like our chances against them too. But anyway. How was your weekend, J-Mess? Did you miss me? I missed you. I promise you I did. I was gonna ask you how mom is doing, but I'm a little scared now. Sorry to hear that, James. I hope things change for the better soon, my dude. Damn, James. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, man, dude, 95 years, man. That's. Whew. She has seen the world change drastically. No, man, so what? She was born 1926. My God, when World War One. Okay, so before. Okay, so she was born after World War One. But like right after she was 13 with World War Two happened. Wow, that's crazy. I can't even begin to imagine what the world was like back then. You know, she's seen World War II, the Vietnam War, the Korean War. Well, she's seen advances in technology. You know, she went from, listening to programs on the radio to worldwide, connectivity. You can chat to someone on the other side of the planet within seconds. Man, she lived through the Great Depression. And your mom's a soldier, dude. Yeah, I hear you on that, Amos. Have you gotten yours yet? Your panini pack? Nice. Jalen Phillips has more sacks than Greg Rousseau. Dolphins were getting a lot of flack for that pick of Jalen Phillips, but he's been playing. He's been playing better and better as the season has gone on. Mind you, Greg Rousseau has 3 sacks on the year. Jalen Phillips has 3.5. 2 of his sacks were against us in week 2. So 2 of Rousseau's sacks were against the Dolphins in week 2. So that's actually a small little victory here for the Dolphins. A lot of people were talking about how we messed up picking up Jalen Phillips, but I think that kid's going to be really, really good. Tua's been playing great too, man. Not for nothing, man. Tua's not going to flash you. He's not flashy with the deep ball or anything like that. But through 17 games played so far in his career, he's got a damn near a 66% completion percentage, which is great. He's thrown for close to 3,300 yards, 20 touchdowns to 11 interceptions. Mind you, that's with one of the weakest receiving core in the entire NFL. 57 rushing attempts for 177 yards and 6 rushing touchdowns. That kind of annoys me a little bit. Tua's, I guess maybe after that hip, he just doesn't have the same wiggle or speed or quickness or whatever that he had. So I would like for them to move him out of the pocket a little bit more and have him throw the ball on the run or have some designed runs for him. But I gotta say he looks good in that pocket, despite the Dolphins having one of the worst O-lines. He moves well in that pocket. He's still learning. He's still throwing some pretty boneheaded interceptions. Like he had one interception yesterday that was just like what were you looking at? Sometimes you just shake your head at some of those picks he's got. But then he'll come back out and he'll make some really good throws, and he's got good zip on that ball. He's got a great sense of awareness. He can sense when that rush is coming in. He's a smart kid. Yeah, I really, really like Tua, man. He may not impress you with the numbers. He doesn't have a cannon for an arm. He doesn't have Michael Vick, Lamar Jackson, elusiveness and speed. But what he does do is win football games. He just goes out there and wins. That I'd rather have that stat over anything else. Yeah, and this is with constant trade rumors. Again, one of the worst O-lines and worst receiving core in the league, and he's still putting up really good numbers. If Tua played for the Eagles, the Eagles would be a playoff team. Forget about it. We got 2 offensive coordinators too. He's solid, man. He's despite all the distractions around him, he's solid. He's very solid. You're entitled to your opinion, J-Mans, even if it's wrong. If you think Jalen Hurts is better than Tua, you're just mistaken. and there's nothing wrong with that. I'll agree though. Burrow and Herbert above Tua. I really like Tua though, man. I really do. He just got, I don't know. He's just got that it factor to me. Herbert has that it factor too. So does Burrow. But Jalen Hurts, See, that's the problem, JMS. You're talking about the last few games. Let's talk about the first 2 seasons. How about that? And it's you can't really compare them. Two different situations, man. Yeah, same thing with Tua, man. Tua, the last couple years, well, his first 2 seasons in the NFL, still recovering from that hip injury during his rookie year, and being constantly, playing hot potato with Ryan Fitzpatrick, and kind of some of the same this year too with Brissett. Who wins their first Super Bowl? Burrow, Herbert, Hurts, or Tua? I think Mac Jones has that thing in the bag right now. The NFL likes it when the Patriots are good. So, JMS, you seen any good breaks this weekend? Did you see LeBron elbow that one dude, J-Mess? I think it was last night. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I did, but I don't know what the hell I was talking about, so don't worry about it. Gotta love the honesty. What up, freak? You know, J Mass, I thought you would learn by now, but yeah, I'm gonna. All I can do is repeat the same thing every time. It's out of my control, J Mass. For the millionth time, out of my control. Thank you, freak. Appreciate that. Thank you, my dude. How's your weekend? Well, Antoine Walker earned over $100 million in his NBA career, and he filed for bankruptcy in 2010, 2 years after his retirement. Wow. Yeah, no can do, JMS. Cannot split the case. A 25 spotter, that, on the other hand, is actually, you know, I don't like it, JMS, to be honest with you. Again, I can't split the case. It's got to be the whole thing. There's 20 cards in a case total. So going from 20 to 25, yes, it would make things cheaper. But I think the guaranteed hit is a better deal. I mean, listen, if it doesn't go, it doesn't go. Don't worry your pretty little head over it. Let me worry about that, all right? 32, freak. I was turned 32, and I feel every bit of it. Went out to drink on Saturday and Sunday, and after about 3 drinks, I was like, man, I just want to go home. I just want to go home. Shit. I can't hang out like I used to. I used to be able to be out all night till like 8 in the morning, drinking all night, partying all night. Now I just want to go home, be with my dog, and sleep. Turning 42 December 9th. Very nice. Yeah, that's right around the corner. You got any plans for your birthday? Social Security, here I come. Nah, by the time I get to that point, I think I read like an essay not too long ago saying how by the time my generation gets to that point, there won't be any social media. I mean, there won't be any Social Security around because all the money will be spent by your generation. So thank you. Thank you for fucking up the environment. Thank you for causing a massive housing crisis. Thank you for making gas the most expensive it's ever been. Thank you for making milk the most expensive it's ever been. But at least we got the internet and we got Netflix and stuff, so thank you guys for that. PlayStation 5s. I mean, we got, you guys provided some good things. I'll give you that. All right, anyways. So, Freak, what are you doing for your birthday, man? What's the plan? 42 years old? You're almost 50. Are you freaking out yet? Yeah, I would gladly trade having my own place, for free porn and staying at my mom's house. Well, into my 30s. Oh wow, Dolphins have the third longest active win streak in the NFL. There you go. I want to go on a vacation, man. If you could go on a vacation, J-Mess Freak, where would you guys go? Oh snap! Pistons Heat, nice. I went to Batch Gastropub last night with my homies, and then Saturday I went to dinner with my parents. This Colombian restaurant by the house, and then later on went to a friend's house and just had drinks and other activities over there. You would come to Florida for your vacation, J-Mass? That's pretty realistic. Freak also pretty realistic, wanting to go to Colombia. And just make sure you take a shower. Wow, 30 degrees cold? Yeah, I would come down south if I were you too. I'm still waiting to get some of that cold. It was cold for like 2 days, and that's by Miami standards. Cold is anything below 60 degrees. I hope you're staying warm, J-Mess. It is a cool 74 degrees right now. But it might drop down to 67 by midnight. So there's that. So LeBron's going to be suspended 1 game, and Isaiah Stewart's going to get suspended 2 games for that little altercation that he had the other night, which I think is pretty funny. LeBron's the one who elbowed homeboy in the face, and he gets 1 game, and the dude who got hit in the face gets 2. I mean, yeah, he was a little extra after the fact, but shit. What the heck? You guys ever tried Crystal Pepsi? I didn't even know that was a thing. Just came across a picture of it just scrolling through Reddit. Inception Baseball got pushed back until the 15th. That sucks. Looking forward to that. That would have been real nice. Excuse me. On Wednesday, we got Chronicles basketball coming out. Working on a PYT for that. And then that'll do it for this week. And then we have next Wednesday, we got a couple releases. Contenders Optic Basketball and XR Football. And then next Friday, Mosaic Basketball. So getting some different products now. Very nice. I don't know about you guys, but I'm about tired of all that baseball. Chase is ready for that XR. I don't know. It is well, I mean, still pretty early. It's about to be 7 o'clock, which means it's 4 o'clock on the West Coast. So he's probably still working. I mean, most people get off of work at what, like at 5 o'clock. So you guys want to help me fill anything tonight? Got my Chronicles baseball 2 box random divisional down to 2 spots. Oh, here it is. Freak, did you see that when LeBron got ejected after hitting Isaiah Stewart last night?
The beginning of the game. I said yesterday on Sunday.
Doesn't have a reputation as a dirty player. That's not who LeBron James is. But that doesn't mean that the play at that particular moment in time wasn't dirty. The reality of the situation is you swung your elbow. And because you swung your elbow and it caused that kind of damage, the reality of the situation is that's what sparked the incident. However, I'm of the mindset that Isaiah Stewart, don't know much about him, respect his talent. He's definitely a man. The brother's 6'8", 250, built like a middle linebacker. Definitely. So now, when he initially went up to LeBron James, he didn't go up like that. But how he acted thereafter, I think he deserves to be suspended for multiple games. You cannot act like that. He ran over numerous players, numerous coaches. I mean, I'm not talking about them having to restrain him. he bulldozed over several dudes, including coaches, all right, who are
So here's my thing, Freak. I can understand where Stewart's coming from. You know, I've been hit before. You know, you're playing a game. You know, you see blood. You know, you just forget about everything, right? You're literally seeing red. You just want to hurt the other person. But if you really felt like that, you should have done it right then and there. Instead of waiting for everybody to come and do the whole hold me back deal. No, fuck all that. You were in his face. He literally touched him. Like LeBron was like, yo, my bad. And Isaiah Stewart was like, no. If you really wanted to touch the king, if you really wanted to hit him, that was your opportunity. All that extra shit, unnecessary. So, yeah. Yeah, I kind of feel like he's a little fake for doing all that extra stuff. But, yeah, I kind of, you know, I know I probably shouldn't say this, but kind of wish Isaiah Stewart punched LeBron in the face. Because not for nothing, LeBron, even though he's not considered a dirty player, he does have moments where he does dirty things. I'm with you, J-Mass. That is something I can get behind. Enough of LeBron. It's time for King Zion.
Yeah, I think it was LeBron James. And I'm not going to sit up here and make excuses for Isaiah Stewart at all.
Another Malice at the Palace would have been nuts.
New York.
I'm glad that didn't happen.
Low-key individual, very nice person. Kid wants to compete more. Young man wants to compete more than anybody.
I've never met him. I don't know him, and I'm not saying anything about
Agree. Now, we're on the same page.
I don't know him. I don't know him.
I don't know what was said in that moment because what happens is
Free chicken nuggets.
He suspended 2 games for that. First off, when you box out, you always get low. The fact that his elbow was high and he raked down with a closed fist, that's a suspension in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But what happens is when somebody is remorseful for something like that happening, what typically happens? Molly, you know what happens. Like somebody has an accident. Hey, playmaker, are you okay? You all right, man? I didn't mean that, right? LeBron James is standing there looking at him with his arm out. I don't know what was exchanged there.
No, immediately the guy came, Isaiah came to him, and LeBron was like, my bad, I didn't mean it. And then everybody else came forward. And then that's when Isaiah started going off.
So I'm okay with Isaiah being suspended, but he can't be suspended the same amount of games LeBron James was suspended.
Why is that?
Because I think even though he didn't get to him, I think the fact that it caused a scene, it was initiated by LeBron in that moment. Like that moment created that whole scenario for that to occur.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was, look, man, I know how to hurt people in the game of basketball. When you box out, playmaker, if you boxing me out, you're allowed to get in this rib cage. If your rib cage is on me, put your arm on my rib cage. Right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna chop it down. I'm gonna chop down the hell on your rib cage so hard, or your thigh. I'm not coming across the top of my body with a closed fist to your face. That means you want to fight. Those are things those create fights back in the day. So
that's a
I'm
fact.
not making excuses for him. I just don't see the punishment level on the same level.
So you guys are in complete opposite
Yes, we
ends.
are. LeBron should be suspended. 1 or 2 games, I'm good with it. It's not a problem. I get where you're coming from. He instigated the incident. But at the moment he instigated it, okay, because he struck the guy with the elbow, he turned to him and was like, I didn't mean to do that. My bad, whatever. The point is, everybody else came in. LeBron stepped back. Why is this incident? LeBron
Oh, dude, I went to Wawa the other night.
Ejected from the game because of it. We say LeBron got ejected.
And
but the highlights can't stop re-airing.
did a little splurge
The
and
scene Isaiah Stewart
bought a
made.
bunch of snacks.
Isaiah Stewart bowled over numerous players, numerous coaches, numerous times in an effort supposedly to get at LeBron James. And what I'm saying to you is, when you talk about imagery, I get the point, Michael Irvin, about the name, the cachet, who LeBron James is. But when you talk about violence in the sport itself, who are you looking at today? You're looking at a guy that was completely out of control, that had to have teammates, coaching
Face
staff.
was all bloody.
Yeah.
I understand that. I
Same.
understand that. But what I'm saying to y'all is this. After the game,
Yeah.
for example, if you sit up there, you walk off the court, you sit up there, you talk, and I'm going to meet you in the back or something like that, that's different. He bulldozed over
Okay,
numerous
hold on,
players
hold on,
and
because
coaches.
you guys haven't answered this. Do you believe it was accidental by LeBron?
No, I don't.
Stephen A?
No.
I don't believe
It's
I don't
Stephen A. This
I-
thing was
I-
going to
I-
get as
I
much
don't- I
play.
don't believe-
This
I don't
LeBron.
believe the results of what happened he intended, but did he swing the elbow intentionally?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
right.
He did.
But
Yeah.
this was going to get much TV play, whether he raised the line or not, because it's LeBron. No matter what, this is going to get.
Stewart's face is all bloody.
And I'm gonna tell you something. As a guy who played in the league, you get hit in the face. Like everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
And it's the difference.
Right, Mike Tyson. I'm not condoning the reaction, Stephen A. But you are talking about a young pup in the league compared to
We're
somebody.
not
who's-
condemning him.
Yeah,
We're not
way
saying his
more
career needs to be
experience,
over.
right?
We're
Yeah.
not saying he's a bad guy. We're saying that optics.
Yes.
To view this
Bad-
man
are we
being
doing that?
completely
We
out
doing
of
that?
control,
Yeah.
I think his suspension warrants being more than LeBron's. Thanks for watching ESPN on YouTube. For live streaming sports and premium content, subscribe to ESPN Plus.
King James tossed out of the game last night after striking Detroit big man Isaiah Stewart in the face while going for a rebound. The ejection was only LeBron's second in his 19-year playing career. After the game, his teammates did come to his defense, especially AD. RC, I want to start with you here if I can get on this chair. All right, so earlier when we had this conversation, Stephen A said he felt like Stewart deserved the stiffer punishment because he re-instigated it, like running back out again after the incident was over. And then Jay Will was sitting in your
Yeah,
chair.
everybody talking about the LeBron incident. The Hurricanes won, but the Heat lost, man. Heat lost. We were up by like 10 with like 4 minutes to go on Saturday, and we lost that game. I wasn't too happy about that, but hey, Hurricanes won and the Dolphins won. I will take that. So how is everybody? Pretty quiet here today. No. Oh, okay. Well, that's on ESPN, ain't it? That game, Bucks Giants. So Bucks are favored by 11 points. Is that what that means? Cool, Vince. How are you? I'm doing all right, man. Hanging in there. Excuse me.
and just trying to make big plays. And I mean, why not carry after him? He's one of the best in the game. And I mean, I just love playing this game. Love the rivalry. Love these intense big games, and so I live for.
He had a Randy Moss shirt on too.
How good is that?
You know,
How come all these guys have the gloves?
hey Steve, I don't know where
I'll
yours
wear
is
it
at.
on higher.
I don't know where your gloves at, but really, you know what really stands out to me about second-year wide receiver Justin Jefferson is being able to put on an encore in his second season.
Yeah.
He had a great, fabulous rookie year, and also being able to come up in a big rivalry game like this against the Green Bay Packers. I know about this rivalry, Susie. I made a lot of plays. I won some games, lost some games, but to have a home game against the Green Bay Packers, everything at stake, it was a great win for the Vikings. Skol Vikings.
Steve,
Cool vids. What's up, man?
I'm going to say 1,000%. Not because he's earned everybody's trust. I'm not saying he's there. Well, you got 22 and 2. I mean, it's some incredible number of touchdowns, leading the league in touchdown to interception ratio. Kirk Cousins, in my mind, has come to that place where is he great? To be great, he's going to have to go to the playoffs. He's going to have to do some great stuff in the fourth quarter. I get that. But as far as the season and what he's doing for the Vikings right now, he is at least a very, very, very good quarterback in this league.
And to your point, for so long we talked about Kirk Cousins can't win on Monday night. I heard that.
Illusions Basketball does not come out anytime soon. Cool vids. Illusions Basketball is not even on the release calendar right now, Cool Vids. If you want to link to the calendar, there you go. I use Blowout Forums release calendar, and they do update it every day. I think it's a pretty good research tool, maybe? I don't know.
We just ripped in a roundabout in a respectful way Ryan Tannehill for not having his weapon back there. But the thing about Kirk Cousins, he has weapons on the outside, and he has a great back and down.
With the right amount of help, you trust him.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
How different would this conversation be if Darnell Savage had held on to that interception, got his goal speed down in the fourth quarter yesterday when they go for that winning
classic Kirk Cousins, right?
That's how it would be different.
But I think everybody was waiting for how are the Vikings going to lose the game, and then they didn't.
22 and 3, he brought him back. Those are things that we have not seen. And the way he's playing
exceptionally well this year.
Playing really well.
Let's flip it to the Packers. Adam, there's some concerning injuries there.
Listen, Elton Jenkins, their offensive lineman, great young offensive lineman. The test today showed that he's got a torn ACL. So they lose Elton Jenkins. They're still waiting for David Bakhtiari, who they will not have on Sunday against the Los Angeles Rams, and won't have him until after the bye. You think of all the losses that this team has had. Aaron Rodgers is playing through a painful toe injury right now that he says is worse than turf toe. He didn't practice for 10 days due to COVID, and now he's got the toe injury that's limiting his practice time. There are a whole host of issues. Aaron Jones still out, dealing with the sprained MCL. So this is a team right now that, as great as it has played so far this year, it's had to overcome an awful lot.
They've overcome an awful lot, but I leave the game yesterday not concerned at all. Not concerned whatsoever about the Packers. And here's why. That defense was missing their stars. No Zadarius Smith, no Jair Alexander. That game was there for the taking. That's when your stars in the big moments, Randy Moss, Stevie, you guys stepped up and made.
I don't know what to tell you, Coolvids.
Smith was not there to make those plays, and so I'm not concerned about the Packers at all.
I personally am not a fan of illusions.
Come playoff time,
not a fan of it at all.
I'm very concerned about this.
So you're not concerned?
No, not at all.
He's very concerned. I'm very concerned, and the reason why, what have I talked about for the last 2 years for the Green Bay Packers? Being able to get Aaron Rodgers some help on the offense, somebody that he trusts. We know that he trusts Devontae Parker, yes? Does he trust Aaron Jones?
Yes.
Well,
Oh, it's a retail product. Well, there you go. Cool Vids, I don't get retail stuff, man. According to this, Panini dropped, this was on the 17th, mind you. Illusions Basketball dropped on the 17th. Panini Direct, exclusively in Panini Direct hobby shops across North America. So there you go. There's your explanation. Yeah, no. Says it was a direct. Point is, cool vids. I didn't get any, man. Whether it's hobby, retail, honestly, according to this, says something about it being exclusive in Panini Direct hobby shops. I don't know what that means, but I didn't get any of it, and really that's all that matters. And I won't be getting any of it as far as I'm concerned. Otherwise, I would have been told, otherwise. Yeah, I'm looking at the cards, and honestly, they are not good looking. I've never been a fan of Illusions. Football, basketball, any of that. Yeah, see, they do have hobby boxes. Interesting. Did you get any of it, Cool Vids? Some pack breaks. Nice, nice. You get anything good? Nothing nice? Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. How's your weekend going, my dude? Well, how'd your weekend go, I should say? What app are you talking about? People getting rich. Good for them, I guess. Whatnot. Buy, sell, go live. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. This is... Yes. Actually, the boss man knows someone involved with this app or something like that. And people are doing breaks with this stuff? Yeah, this seems like this would be cool to sell like a bot, like a card, or I don't know. I got to do some research on this, but I could have sworn my buddy knew about this. Wait, so is this all? Is it? If it's all auction, then it's a no-go. I gotta do some more research on this. I mean, it seems like it's just a platform, so it'd be cool to stream from there. But like, I got a store. I don't need that. And it would have to be something done through the phone, which, you know, again, I like my format better on YouTube. You can actually see it. You get multiple angles. You can see stuff a lot better. And yeah, if it's auctions, then no. I appreciate your help, but no, not doing that. But if I can list breaks and stuff like that, I don't know. I got to learn more about this because I don't want to use their store. I want to use my store. And if that can't be done, that's a deal breaker. Yeah, I gotta talk to the partner here about this though. But yeah, I remember you mentioning this a few months back. But yeah, if it's not doing auctions. Period. Thank you, COVIDs. Very helpful of you. Appreciate you trying to look out. Excuse me. All right, let's see what's going on in the store. Not much happening right now. Someone eating Ben Simmons cards? What if that guy turns around and wins MVP? Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. But you never know. CeeDee Lamb in concussion protocol. Yeah, hit his head pretty nasty last night.
Aggravated a knee injury, went down in his play, looked like it could be bad. Came back into the game, finished the game, and
Zeke continuing to deal with a lingering knee injury. That's not good at all. Damn, cool. Cowboys dealing with some injuries.
COVID virus that he tested positive for last.
Amari Cooper didn't play Sunday, remains on the reserve COVID-19 list. Earliest possible return date is the 28th, which is this Sunday.
Cowboys, if they get CD Lamb back for that game.
Steve, beyond all these injuries, do you feel like there's just something off with this offense?
I mean, wasn't it just a week or two ago with like, oh, they're the killers, they're the kings of the NFC, they're coming on, we can trust them, and then they do this. To me, offense and defense speak to each other. A little competition all the time.
Right.
The Cowboy defense says to the offense, we're going to go play a playoff atmosphere on the road. We're going to keep the Chiefs under 21. We're going to turn the ball over twice on their side of the field. You got this, right? You got this. They don't got this. Right. And to me, one of the biggest problems is this offense has issues in a lot of different places. Here is protection. See, you got them or don't have them. That's a big, huge playoff deciding kind of mistake. Get on the same page. Here's another one where, look at this play. What's the design? Where's Zeke? Everybody's just standing around. Look at what's the plan, coach? Then here's Dak starting to feel the pressure, runs to his left, gets out early, ends up in a situation with a fumble out of bounds. And then here's the game on the line. The ball has to be put in the right place. You can't put it on the inside. You're going to lose the football game. So to me, all of that says is it defense to the offense. You got us covered? No, we don't.
So the one inconsistent thing in Dallas the last 2 years was the defense. They fixed the defense. The defense played really, really well. I'm not concerned about the offense. The offense has been pretty consistent. Yesterday was a blip on the radar. There is no team
Hello out there
than the Dallas Cowboys. When Tyron Smith
who's still here.
It's not out there. The offense is so different.
But think about that.
Because
one guy,
yes,
the whole thing kind of falls apart.
Yes, because it's the blind side. You know this better than I. It's the blind side of the quarterback.
Well, we're seeing all kind of guys missing games. The Cardinals kind of rally up. People rally, right?
The Cardinals rally because they had an offensive system set up with the quarterback, and the coach coached them up.
Right.
What I'm telling you in Dallas is that the team is left tackle dependent. When Tyron Smith is not there, Dak Prescott doesn't play good. The numbers bear it out. No Amari Cooper. Imagine if they took away John Taylor and Jerry Rice. How would you play?
Well, you still make it happen. Tell them, Steve. Tell them you'll make it happen.
I thought of Brent Jones. We're good. We're fine.
But, I mean, essentially,
I hear what you're saying.
You asked Dak Prescott to play without his best weapons on the outside.
I'm with you. What I don't want to see is them, I'm not going to say collapse.
Okay.
But if you're good everywhere, and it might be, look, you might go down with a tough battle. You're a tough out. That was not a tough out yesterday. That was, look, with defense, we got your back. You have their back, you don't.
Hey, the Baltimore Ravens are missing Ronnie Stanley, their top 3 running backs. Bunch of
They figure it out.
Quarterback, and they won in Chicago.
Yeah.
Wait,
I think Chicago and Kansas City are a little different.
You know, real quick, looking at the Dallas Cowboys, their offensive line is too big to sit up there and trot Dak Prescott back for 4 quarters. Going against Patrick Mahomes in a shootout, I really believe that they can still stay behind that two-headed monster. Yeah, Zeke is faked up, but that offense is too light. They want to fire off. Let them fire off and use the play action. I think that's the best formula in Dallas.
The Cowboys have the Raiders on Thanksgiving. What a tough turnaround for all 6 teams that have to play on Thanksgiving. They all lost yesterday. All 6 teams.
Wow, little nugget there from Silver.
At least it's an even playing field.
I never play on Thanksgiving. I never play on Thanksgiving.
You have to make a lot of turkey too, Steve.
Well, do you ever play on Thanksgiving?
No, I was too busy eating.
Of course, you can watch tonight's game along with a couple Super Bowl champs, the Manning brothers, with us again tonight. Peyton and Eli over on ESPN2 beginning at 8:15 Eastern Time. How about this diverse guest list? From a Hall of Fame head coach and Bill Parcells to a comedian Kevin Hart, Condoleezza Rice, a former Secretary of State and the National Security Advisor, and of course, one of his longtime teammates, Julian.
Hello out there.
Tonight, we can all appreciate the opportunity to watch perhaps the greatest player of all time and the unintended but wonderful good that comes with it. Tom Brady hoping he can be an inspiration to people looking to achieve success or perhaps overcome true adversity. As we welcome Jeff Darlington to the show. Hi, Jeff.
Hi, Susie. 1 month ago, Tom Brady walked over from this spot right here over to this section 112 and placed a hat on a young boy's head. It was an emotional moment to everybody who saw it, including myself, and it made me want to know more. So my producer, Josh Foresky, and I went to Utah to find out a story that turned out to be one of courage, bravery, and very special inspiration.
Thinking about you, I'm with you. My thoughts and prayers are with you and your family.
Tom Brady sends out messages for graduations, NFL fans, and draft classes. But it's the notes to individuals,
Hey Noah, how you doing?
like the 1 to 9-year-old Noah Reed, that can carry the most weight.
My dad asked me, "You don't think Tom Brady's a god, right?" I said, "No, he's not the god, but he's the god of football."
Noah, from the time he was little, has been very intuitive. He is a kid that you will meet and say, that's an old soul.
Let me see what you look like in the front. Noah approached me one day and he said, "Dad, who's the greatest quarterback?"
And he said it was Tom Brady. So ever since then, I've always just kind of like read books about Tom Brady. I've watched Tom Brady, and then that's made me like him even more.
If only all of his questions could be so easily answered. If only his curiosities could remain so innocent. Nearly a year ago, Noah's life in his home state of Utah would take a dramatic turn.
So in December, he woke me up and said, "Mom, my head's killing. I knew something was wrong when the second one hit, almost, because I was like, we just had one. We need to go into the doctor. We need to figure this out."
We were in the doctor's office, and he showed us a picture of the mass in my brain.
He said, "Noah has a brain tumor." And I said, "Is it like cancer?" He goes, "Yeah, brain cancer."
Oh boy.
Me and my mom and dad and Scarlett and Maxine, we were just all in a lot of pain. It still really hurts to think about it, like the fact
Oh.
that I go through is just unbelievable.
I know. See you soon, buddy.
For the weeks to follow, Noah would endure multiple brain surgeries, one to ease the pressure on his brain, and another craniotomy. Even before 4 cycles of chemotherapy and then radiation would help shrink the tumor. After his craniotomy, Noah had a unique request.
He said, "Hey son, do you need anything? Are you thirsty? Do you need ice? Do you need another pillow?" Kind of nods no, and he says, "No." He says, "Dad, I just really need to watch highlight reels of Tom Brady."
So when he spiraled down, he spiraled down. And that wasn't him. That was
Freak
chemicals in his little body.
selling his stuff.
Because you're one of the strong ones, okay? Okay, just remember that.
One of the darkest days also coincided with the turning point for Noah, as the family's connection to a friend resulted in a surprise message.
We were sitting in the driveway, Noah and I, and he was starting to spiral. In the midst of all that, my phone, I heard it ding, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, Noah.
Hey Noah, how you doing? I just wanted to let you know that I'm thinking about you. I know you're one of my biggest fans in Utah, and I know you got a great family that loves you and support your mom and dad and your siblings, and I just want to let you know, thinking about you, I'm with you. My thoughts and prayers are with you and your family, and hang tough. You're going to be great. I know it.
Tom Brady with
get well soon. Take
the
care. Bye-bye.
And we both started
nice
crying
message
hard, and
there.
we're just laughing and crying. I'd always watch that video, just like to remind me of Tom Brady thinks I can beat cancer, so I guess
Oh,
I can
God.
beat cancer.
Tom Brady giving hope to the children.
And through it, a promise from his parents.
What you got there, Freak?
No, when you beat brain cancer, we promise.
Nice Sadiq Bey right there. Little Yankee action on a triple threads. Freak, how often do you go back and like change your prices on eBay? Like, what's your method?
On a trip that would take them more than 2,000 miles. With a sign that captured the hearts of all who saw it. As the game progressed, Noah and his dad were determined to get Brady to notice, with the fans around them rallying to their cause.
I looked up right behind our bench, and I see this kid with the Bucs jersey on, and I see a sign, it said Tom Brady helped me beat cancer. I said, it'd be real cool. I was like, if I can get Tom to just like wave at me.
Dude, he told Tom.
Chris Godwin had come over and told me, hey, behind the bench, there's a little.
Turn 250 listings into auctions each month.
Caught a glimpse and then saw his dad.
So after about a month, if it doesn't sell, you just turn it into an auction?
Earlier this year, so I didn't know he was actually at the game.
Yeah, I'm like in shock. I like don't really believe it's happening. He sticks the hat on my head, he shakes my hand, and he says something like, "Nice job, buddy."
And I see Tom lay that hat on his head, like on his right over his scars.
If you could say something to Tom Brady right now, what would you say?
Thank you. I mean, like, that's all I really have to say. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you.
Oh boy. You gotta love the sap stories they give you on
Noah
ESPN.
and his family, and I'm happy to say that Noah remains cancer-free. He will continue to go for quarterly appointments. He'll have one next week to make sure everything is just fine. For now, Noah is at home in Utah, getting ready for...
Got that Chronicles close to filling. Where's everybody at today? You only got 5 people watching. Half of those are robots. Excuse me.
First doctor in a hospital in Utah. And Steve, I don't know if you remember this, but you signed a jersey for Noah that he continues to treasure to this day.
Yeah, Jeff, I did a FaceTime video with him a couple maybe a year ago when he started to fight. It's like the warriorship of kids. And Noah is a warrior. That's the first thing you got to know. And then the impact that Tom Brady and others can have. I'm still paying it forward for my hero worship of Roger Staubach. He didn't know me as a kid, but the impact he had is with me. I didn't have cancer, but the impact is great. So we're all kind of paying it forward. I'd love to see what Tom's doing. And yes, it was my brother Mike, who was the ER doc in American Sports Utah, that saw Noah when he came in the emergency room. And so there's that connection. It's kind of neat.
Beautiful job, guys. Reminder, the impact of sports, how someone like a Tom Brady can inspire, bring people together. We can all use a little more of that in our lives. Looking forward to watching Tom Brady play tonight as he defies Father Time and, more importantly, inspires.
Vivid Seats. Your ticket to ninth inning nail biters, third period penalty kills, fourth quarter buzzer beaters, and 57-yard game winners. Buy tickets, earn rewards with Vivid Seats. Life happens live.
And the win goes to Acura. What a performance! What's next for these guys?
Freaky! What's up, man? Anyone else out there? What's going on, folks? Pretty quiet in the chat right now. Had to go out, pick up, whoa. What's up with, is that, whoa. You got it from, from the local neighborhood pharmacy? Yeah, I still got a little something from the weekend from my person as well. Got Thanksgiving this week. What do you guys got planned for Thanksgiving? My favorite holiday. Yeah, still not sure what we're gonna do, but definitely gonna have some turkey and stuff. Oh, you're gonna have yourself a Puerto Rican Thanksgiving? Very nice. You know, that's one Latina I have yet to like date, and Colombian too. Well, there's a few. Haven't never dated a Brazilian or a Nicaraguan or a Mexican. Actually, I made out with a Mexican one time. That was cool. You like tres leches? It's pretty tasty, but I can't do it. Not if I want to be in the bathroom all night. Or I should say, not if I don't want to be in the bathroom all night. Wow, cool stat here. Ravens haven't lost to an NFC team since October 2018. They're 13-0 against the NFC since October 2018. Flan's pretty good, but I think that also has like dairy in it, so I can't do the flan either. Speaking of desserts, I bought a couple of whatchamacallits the other day, and I left them here. I wonder if they're still in the fridge. Oh man, fritanga, which reminds me, I need to buy some food, but I'll do that later. You know, I'll do a little break here, a little personal box. You definitely need some food, you know. I've been ordering from this Brazilian food truck that we have close to here. They sell all they do is like it's like a steakhouse on wheels. It's called El Toro Loco, which is actually Spanish and not Portuguese, which is what they speak in Brazil. So I found that kind of funny. But anyway, enough talk here. Ooh, Publix sounds like a great idea. Make sure you pick up that pub sub while you're out there. All right, not sure if he's watching or not, but I did get the go-ahead via email, so let's do this. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's time for another break. We are going to do a personal box of 2021 Archives Baseball from my guy, Matthew. I'm not sure if you're watching or not, but I did get your email, and you gave me the go-ahead. So, let's go ahead and break it. Good luck to you. All right. This is my last box of Archives, and hopefully it's a banger. All right, and as always, good luck, Matthew. Thank you, Isaac. Now we got the poster here. All right. All right. See what we got. Oh, I forgot these packs are a little tougher to open than usual. Nice India rookie. This should be numbered Mike Schmidt. Phillies. Numbered to 25. Very nice. Need a big hit. Nice. A Gleyber for the Yankees. Numbered to 50. Very nice. Couple of number parallels in this box. And there's an autograph. Greg Amsinger, who's the host of MLB's network, the MLB Network, the MLB Tonight Show. I'll be honest, would have rather the other host. I forget her name. Negandhi or something like that? No, not Negandhi. But would have rather a player. No disrespect to you, Mr. Amsinger. I'm sure you're a swell guy, but we need player autos. Wow, Dan Marino has the most wins by starting quarterback on Monday Night Football. That guy's got like all the records, and he's going to lose them all to Brady. And there's the other autograph. Will Clark with the auto. Nice autograph. Not numbered though. All right, let's see what else we got. A couple packs left. A 101 would be nice. All right, last pack of Mojo. Nice. So let's do a little recap. So we got two parallels. Got the Galay Bear, which is numbered 39 of 50, and a Mike Schmidt numbered 8 of 25. Very nice. Autographs, we have a Greg Amsinger, the greatest host on the MLB Network, and a Will Clark autograph. And that is going to do it. Thank you, Matt. I'll get it out to you, man. Boom. Done deal.
This guy.
But I'm Tom Brady.
Oh, and there's smashed avocado, too.
Watch. Serena Williams. Wonderland. Serena Wonderland. Serena.
Get your TV together with the best of live and on demand. Introducing DirecTV Stream.
So you think Santa will like these red and green M&Ms?
I don't know. I never met the guy. He does exist.
Do exist.
Remember, J-Beth, sometimes it's not all about the money. Sometimes people just genuinely enjoy to see a break rip. You know, some people collect. Some people do this just for fun. I know that's a crazy concept, but they are out there.
At Empower Retirement, we believe in opening doors. Let us help move you towards financial freedom for all of life's moments. We've been helping over 12 million customers create the future they want, and we're ready to open some doors for you.
Hitting the road? Not all 5G networks are created equal. T-Mobile covers more interstate highway miles with 5G than Verizon. T-Mobile, America's largest, fastest, most reliable 5G network.
Every time.
You think she's still awake?
Don't worry.
Stealth mode?
Yeah.
Don't PT meetings end at 9?
Oh, got lost.
Wait, what'd you guys talk about?
Oh,
the
Max.
libraries. Fine. You can drive to practice this weekend.
Well, baby.
What? I mean, I love you guys.
The Lexus RX, built for modern families.
You struggle with occasional nerve aches in your hands or feet? Try Nervive Nerve Relief from the world's #1 selling nerve care company. Nervive contains alpha-lipoic acid to relieve occasional nerve aches, weakness, and discomfort. Try Nervive Nerve Relief.
You have 3 burgers. You share them, you eat not.
So what's your point, J-Mass? My point was simply that some people buy this stuff not with the intention of reselling it. Some people buy just because they like to, buy a box and have it ripped open online, or they just want to collect, or they like me and they want to help support me. And not everything's about money and trying to, oh, what's that card worth and what's this worth and blah, blah, blah. That's all I'm saying. No need to bear your fangs at me, sir. J-Mess, I know you're going through some stuff, man, so I will give you a pass. Eric, if you buy it, I will open it, my dude. What's up, Chase? How you been? All right, responding to that. Eric, my man, what you got in mind?
And that's because it was nearly 2 decades ago. More recent history in their favor. The Bucks a flawless 4-0 at home.
All right, let me put this away. Be right back.
In general, haven't been very good. Tonight, they get a big piece back, Steve, on the offensive line, left tackle, Andrew Thomas. So that's a boost. But the question keeps coming up: is Daniel Jones the guy?
He's the guy, but there's always a but with Daniel Jones, and it's his own fault. You couldn't at him. Just stare at the linebacker. You don't stare at the receiver, then the linebacker goes to where you're staring. That is Harry High School stuff. That's the stuff that the Monday night game you get to tell them. Go ahead and stare, force the corner, and miss it. That's the kind of stuff that's at top level. That's extra level, and that makes the big difference. He's capable of both. That's the problem. He needs to be able to keep the good, get rid of the bad. And a lot of that is training and getting more comfortable on the field. Come on, Daniel Jones. Come on.
Randy, tonight they get a
All the weapons that he hasn't had throughout the season, Susie, this is the most important weapon tonight. He's battling injury. We haven't seen Saquon in almost a whole month, so it's important for him to get off to an early start. Yes, he's been nursing a calf, an ankle, something lower extremity. It's important. It's a must. Daniel Jones, the offense run through this man tonight if they stand a chance against this Tampa Bay Bucks team.
And Boog, how does the defense make Brady uncomfortable?
Tops update. Let me check the store here. Got a hobby box. I got you. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well.
And here's something for Brady. A sleeper to watch tonight for the Bucks. Wide receiver Brashad Perriman off the practice squad, sliding into that AB role. He can take the top off, and they really like that matchup tonight. Off a busy week 11. Adam, what headlines are you following?
Well, Susie had a number of injuries yesterday, as we always do. Justin.
Alrighty. Take a swig of the Go Juice. All right, let's do this. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for another personal break. I'm going to do a box of 2021 Update Series Hobby from my guy, Eric. Let's do it. All right, Eric. This is the box I have chosen for you. Unless you want to pick another box, I have 4 other boxes you can choose from. If you would like to choose your own box, let me know. Taysom Hill signs an extension with the Saints. Oh, wow. All right, let's do it. Update. We need something massive from my guy. A super short print. Something real nice. As always, good luck, Eric. Thank you. Isaac. All right, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Spreading good cheer. Wishing luck to the Rip City fam. Rightio. Here we go. So to $2.99 starting off, Mookie Betts. Very nice. There you go. Gonna do Takeout Thanksgiving from a local Italian franchise. I think, didn't you do the same thing last year, JMS? XR Football comes out next week. Next week, Friday, I think. Inception Baseball got pushed back to the 15th. That was supposed to come out December 1st. Got rookie Clark Schmidt to 2021. Last year you had a Wawa turkey hoagie. Wow, that's not good. Well, it looks like at least this year going to get you a nice meal. Well, at least I hope so. I can't wait for Thanksgiving so I can do absolutely nothing. Yeah, that's right, that pandemic. Yeah, hopefully next year things will be a little closer to normal. We got a relic. Garrett Cole, Yankees pitcher. Not quite an autograph. Well, there's still a chance that we hit a short print. Let's do that. There's a shortage on turkeys. Well, we usually have like ham or something like that. We very rarely have turkey on Thanksgiving, which is kind of funny if you think about it. Let's see, 2021, Jared Kelenic, who a lot of people are, big on apparently. There you go. Gronk is back. And with the amount of talent they got out there, I would just sit him on the bench until it's playoff time. Last two games, Tom Brady has not won. He's 0-2 last 2 games, so looking for a bounce back here. I think he's thrown 4 interceptions his last 2 games. If the Bucks lose tonight, oh man, that would make things interesting. But I don't think he's going to lose. Ohtani with the black gold. Very nice looking card. Yeah, I would like to see the Giants pull off the upset here and beat the Bucks, but probably not going to happen. Unless there's like a monsoon and it starts to rain heavily. That is the great equalizer. The weather. I think that's the main reason why the Dolphins beat the Ravens last week on Thursday night. It was raining, so that field was soggy and whatnot. Not a good condition of playing. Wow, Saquon Barkley coming back today. His 8th game in 2 seasons. That is not a good stat. Did it really? The Kalenic 2021? Wow. Very nice. There you go, my dude. He's got another numbered card here. Nomar Mazara to $4.99. Tyler Zuber with the foil for the Royals. All right, so that's that. Still got the silver pack to open. Let's hope there's an autograph in here. Here we go. We got a Luis Patino rookie for the Rays. Bellinger. Donaldson and Bo Jackson to wrap it up. All right, so let's see what we have here. We got a Mazara to $4.99, a Kalenic to 2021, Clark Schmidt to 2021 and Mookie Betts to 299. We got a Tony Black Gold, which is not numbered but looks very nice. And we got a relic for Garrett Cole of the Yankees. That is the hit out the box, and that is the break. Thank you, Eric. I'll get it out to you, man.
Back in Tampa, where Tom Brady will have his favorite target back just in time to try and snap this two-game skid. It's time now for our Experience Boost as we send it down to Lisa Salters.
Steve, of the 608 touchdown passes Tom Brady has thrown in his career, 88 of them have been to Rob Gronkowski. That's more than twice as many as the 39 he's thrown to the next closest guy, Randy Moss. Rib and back injuries have kept Gronk off the field for most of the last 2 months, but he was a full go at practice this week and told me he's 100% healthy and ready to go. That's certainly great news for him and his forever QB.
He's been a teammate of mine for a long time, so I love being out there with him. He's an amazing guy.
It was back in week 3 against the Rams when Rob Gronkowski took this hit from linebacker Jarrell Lewis. The impact broke 5 ribs and punctured his lung.
Damn.
The injury forced Gronkowski to miss the mega-hyped homecoming game for him and Tom Brady in New England the following week.
It was definitely a bummer. In a way, it would have been very nice to play in it, but fortunately, we saw what happened the week before.
Gronkowski ultimately sat out 4 games before returning in week 8 against the Saints. But after playing just 6 snaps, he left the game due to back spasms. Now back on the practice field for the first time in 2 months, Gronkowski told me he's definitely had to knock off some rust this week, but that it felt good to finally be back out there with his teammates. Gronk had 4 touchdowns in the season's first 2 weeks before his injuries, and he's looking forward to picking up where he left off.
I want to get out there, make some plays like I was at the beginning of the year, get some first downs, get some touchdowns, just help out the offense throughout the game, and that's my goal.
With a touchdown connection tonight, Brady and Gronkowski would tie Phillip Rivers and Antonio Gates for the most touchdown passes ever between a quarterback and tight end with 89. Steve?
And Lisa, regardless of position, only Peyton
Want to run it back?
Harrison have ever had more TD hookups. And speaking of Peyton, the Manning
Let's
brothers
do it. Let's do it.
ESPN2 tonight. You've been watching the progressive Monday night kickoff. The opening kick from Tampa is on the way.
Hitting the road? Not all 5G networks are created equal. T-Mobile covers more interstate highway miles with 5G than Verizon. T-Mobile, America's largest, fastest, most reliable 5G network.
Yeah, I hear hobby shops are, well, not all of them, but some are overcharging on their stuff.
You may kiss the bride.
Love you, Dad.
Oh my God. It's our baby crying.
All right, I'll do this later.
7-night adventures from
I was going through and
Book yours today. Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
taking out some of the bigger rookies so I could sleeve those.
This is the dimension of imagination.
Gasper, yes sir. I was off the last 2 days, so yeah, I told you guys I'd be back on Monday. And it's gonna be a short week too because of Thanksgiving, so Uncle Jesse got bills to pay. So I'm here. How are you, Gasper? All right, Eric, let's do this. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's time for another break. We're going to go ahead and do another box of 2021 Topps Update Series Hobby for my guy, Eric. All right. How about them Dolphins? Yeah, thank you, Gasper. Thank you. All right, here's the box, and as always, good luck, Eric. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here we go. Yeah, even the Dolphins don't know how to tank correctly. I mean, we got a bunch of money to spend in free agency, so I think that's what we're gonna do. We also still got a bunch of draft picks. And hopefully we can finish the season out strong, because we definitely started it terribly. You know, give us a little momentum going into next year. But anyway. Jordan Poole been balling, man. Not surprised, honestly. We got Nick Madrigal, the rookie debut. Foil there. Nice Lindor black gold. Is Addison coming out the draft this year? I think he'd look good in a Dolphin uniform. Now that Rambo kid from the Hurricanes also really good, but I think he's a sophomore, so he probably has another 2 years to play. Hey, to 199 for the Blue Jays, Jordan Romano. If you guys, Gasper, if you guys spend a top 5 pick on a receiver, you deserve to suck. got Chris Owings, the 2021 Rockies. What? Are the Jets content with Zach Wilson, or is that position still up for grabs? Come on, need a big hit. All right. That's a cool little touch on the jersey. Was that for like Mother's Day or something? Need a big hit. Still haven't hit the relic or the auto. Hoping for an auto. Yes, it is, Chris. It is a personal box. Let's see, to $2.99. Got Ronald Torres right there. And there's the Bucks with a touchdown to Godwin. That didn't take much. We got a foil Tyler Wells. Come on, need a hit. Oh, come on, need a dinger. Come on. Need a hit. Dang it. Well, there's the hit. I was hoping for an autograph. Max Muncy of the Dodgers. It was good. It was there. It wasn't bad, Gary. It wasn't bad. Cannot complain. Got to hang out with family and friends. That's always a good thing. If I had to complain, it's that it wasn't long enough. But now we have, what's it called? Thanksgiving this week, so more celebrations to be had. What's going on with you, Gary? How are you? No. All right. Well played, Gary. Well played. Man, Tom Brady breaking all the records, man. Another India. Oh, dang. I was about to say another Kalinick. We got James Paxton, 2021. Brady boy breaking all the quarterback records. I think he's one touchdown away from tying Marino for the most touchdowns thrown on Monday Night Football. Oh, recovery from the neck surgery. How's that coming along? Hopefully, slowly but surely getting better, man. I wish you a speedy recovery. All right, so that's it for the box. Well, not quite. We still have the hobby exclusive silver pack here. Come on, an autograph or at least, oh, we got a little color. Okay. Got Acuna. As long as there's progress, slow progress is better than no progress, Gary. So stay positive, man. I know it's tough, but keep your head up, my brother. Those 2 years will fly before you know it. If you attack it with a good attitude, you might do it in 1 year. All right, we got a Carlos Bell here to 99. Green, always nice. But no autograph in this box, unfortunately. So what do we have? Well, we got a Paxton to 2021, a couple. We got Dyka here. A silver, Taylor Wells. Chris Owings to 2021. El Lindor Black Gold. A Madrigal rookie foil. We got a Isbell to 99. Jordan Romano to 199. Ronald Torreyes to 299. And a Max Muncy relic. And that's going to do it. Thank you, Eric. I'll get it out to you, man.
He has against most corners. He has a huge, giant catch radius. He can make those contested catches because of the amount of surface area that he presents to Daniel Jones. He needs to make 10 catches like that all night.
Look at that backfield. Brightwell's in there. Penny's in there. Myrick's in there. And Barkley has the football. And he's out beyond midfield, pick up of 8. Well, that personnel grouping certainly confused Devin White. Watch Devin White here. He's going to go back like it's play action. With a heavy set like that, they're going to go back, and then the center is able to get up there, Billy Price. So something that the Bucks defensively hadn't seen, hadn't planned for, and had them confused a little bit.
Got two tight ends in now with Rudolph and Ingram. Second and short. Fake it again to Barkley. Set up the screen. It's tipped up into the air. Rudolph able to get to it, but a flag was down. And we'll check the marker. Craig Ralston, our free.
Defense number 90 lined up in the neutral zone. There's a 5-0 penalty will result in a first down.
And that is the former Giant, Jason Pierre-Paul.
That's something to keep an eye on with Jason Pierre-Paul. You know, he's playing with that torn rotator cuff, which is extremely painful. It's hard to describe how much pain he is playing with each and every time he goes out. But it's on his right shoulder. He typically plays on the left side of the defense, but look, you see he's on the right side now. They're trying to free up that good arm to be able to rush against the left tackle.
Fresh set of downs. Jones can run. He's got great mobility. And he's just throwing that one away. Shaq Barrett had the pressure for the Buccaneers.
What you like are the different looks that offensive coordinator Jason Garrett has already given Todd Bowles' defense. Changing the launch points, running a screen, some unconventional personnel groupings, confused Devin White. Gets the ball to one of his playmakers.
Anyone else want to do some personals? Talk to your boy.
Jones will keep it. Pickup of 5. Jamel Dean made the stop, and Jason Garrett told us we got to put Jones in harm's way. He's got to play a role in the running game tonight.
I don't know if he said it exactly like that. To put Daniel Jones in harm's way, he has to be effective running the football tonight, especially, in my opinion, in the red zone. They've got to even the numbers out in the run game to have success against the Bucs defense.
3rd and 4. First third down of the game.
Really soft at the top of the screen. Got a first down right away.
Jones looking left the whole way and completing for Ingram.
Just too much space out there on third and short like that. I mean, you got to come up and you got to look at all this space off and off. I mean,
Chronicles basketball. I don't know how much I'm getting of that yet, but I will know tomorrow. I already have it priced out. I'm doing the Hornets random. That way, all the teams, have an incentive to be bought there. But yeah, it's I got it priced out already. I looked at the checklist too, to make sure my prices weren't, ridiculous. And yeah, like I said, tomorrow I will find out how much I'm getting. And once I know, I'll throw it in the store. And the rest will be history, as they say. Chronicles basketball comes out on Wednesday. And I will be here Wednesday. I'll be off Thursday due to, giving thanks and whatnot. But I'll be back on Friday. Black Friday. How many of you all are going Black Friday shopping? There's a turkey shortage, JMS. I'm not able to do that.
And then sails it over Tony's head. Second down.
Well, he had Kenny Galladay coming across the middle of the field. Here he is right here. And when Daniel Jones gets to the top of his drop, that's what you're trying to get right there. That's as open as it's going to be in the NFL. You got to start inside on the double post to outside, and he missed the inside post.
Fake it to Barkley. Jones will keep it. There's some pushing and shoving. After the 1 yard gain, Shaq Barrett.
Gary, what you thinking about?
Achilles heel for this Giants offense. Last year they were awful in the red zone, dead second to last. This year they're last in the NFL in red zone and scoring touchdowns. And now they get down here the first time and they're facing 3rd and 9.
Finger pointing at the flags.
Ball start. Offense. Number 71. The 5-yard penalty.
Offensive line has been a concern. Keep trying to rebuild this offensive line for the Giants. Big piece was getting Andrew Thomas back, and that's on Will.
Well, Chronicles basketball looks really nice. I don't know if you've seen the any pictures of it, but let me pull it up for you. No, that's not it. That's what I was gonna look for. That's what I was looking for. Yep, there you go. That is the best link to get the preview for it. The link JMS just posted. You get to see a nice little description of it, and you get a decent little preview there. Bunch of cards there, so you can see what it's gonna look like more or less.
37-yard field goal attempt. Forgano so good inside of 50. And the Giants answer with 3. Not 7. 13-play drive. Or 7-3 attempt.
Welcome to Raccoon City. Exclusively theaters tomorrow.
Only Wendy's serves a better breakfast with a better biscuit. A hot, buttery treasure loaded with fresh cracked egg, cheese, and sausage or bacon. And to top it off right now, they're just a buck. A buck. Now there's no reason.
I wonder what Kalinic base cards are going for in this. Gary, I opened maybe 2 boxes. Most of it was gone. Like some people, I got a promo where every PYT I fill, giving away a baseball box. So I've had a couple people pick up a box of that stuff. But yeah, I think I've only opened like 2 boxes out of that stuff.
That has nothing to do with the ability. It's all about execution and being a smart football team. We're a very dumb football team. And that's a reflection of the coaches. We started with that, it's been with it. So. Thank you guys.
You missed those post-game press conferences? Wow. Hey, Arians isn't fooling around. After Brady threw the 2 picks, he said, hey, that had nothing to do with the wide receivers. It was him talking about Tom. So nobody escapes the wrath of Bruce Arians, not even the great Tom Brady.
Yeah, but also Bruce was talking about a lot of other parts of this team, especially defensively. We're talking about gap control in the run game, getting off the field in that 19-play drive. It wasn't all on top.
Jalen Gardner. See if they give me with the 15.
What up, Vintage? Gold update Kalinick around 65. Yeah, I pulled one in the last break, and he was telling me how that paid for the box. I was like, damn, for real? So making sure I go through this and pull any Kalinicks. Kalinick and India are like the top 2 guys, I think, right now.
Against Godwin on the touchdown. Look, that's going to be a big part of this football game. Disguise, tackling, fundamentals. He's got to play a bigger role.
Here's Fournette. Dropped out at the 20 by Leonard Williams. Gets 6.
So Logan Ryan is one of the smarter safeties in the National Football League, and his familiarity with Tom Brady playing together in New England is a big deal. And nobody knows Tom Brady better than Logan Ryan. So the fact that he's not here, now he tried to coach these guys up as best he can.
Gary, yes, please go through the store. It makes the accounting so much easier. Yeah, I need Fournette to not run the ball or catch the ball anymore. Well, Chase, I can't really answer that question, to be honest with you, because I haven't really thought about it. But I'll tell you the schedule for this week is I'll be live again tomorrow and Wednesday. I'll be off Thursday. I'll be back Friday, and I think I'll be back Saturday too. I'm debating whether I should take Sunday off or not. I'm leaning towards taking it off because Sundays in general are just very slow. With football season and all that going on. So I think it's probably better for me to just take Sunday off, come back on Monday, and, stick to the normal schedule. Awesome.
Tom, by the way, is
all right, let me put this stuff away.
Start tonight. That's Fournette, the ball carrier. Fournette had only 36 catches all of last season. He has 38 so far this season coming in. And then when you tack on 3 more tonight, already well ahead of last season's pace.
And he's worked hard. He and Tom will work hard in the passing game, and Bruce Arians is telling us that's how Fournette's got to a 30-plus play.
Thank you, Gary. Let's see, what did you get? A minor box. All right. You want me to break that for you, Gary, or I like to always ask. In the rare chance you may want me to just ship it to you sealed.
To make a play for this Tampa Bay offense.
You see Tom spot up right over the middle. They've been getting a lot of 2 high safeties. That's where you attack at the soft spot in the intermediate area of the defense. And they're just methodically moving the football down the field. Here, they're running up in the
you got it, Gary. Yeah, I only got 2 boxes left.
Space here, and they're just going to eat up the clock and just drive the ball methodically down the field. unless they start taking some chances on defense.
And put Eric's stuff away.
Tom's gonna run it down here.
And then I got you, Gary.
It's pretty simple. And the only question is, can you be consistent in your discipline to do that and not get enamored with trying to throw the ball deep down the field?
Going to bring up the first third down conversion attempt of the night for the Buccaneers with 45 seconds left in the quarter. Ready? Another first down for Tampa Bay. Ronald Jones.
Everybody talks about Gronk catching touchdowns and in the passing game, but the run game is really where he separates from every other tight end in the league. I mean, you can put him on a defensive end, outside linebacker. It doesn't matter. He's going to win.
Yeah, and apparently he's fun to be around. Tom said that Rob Gronkowski is everybody's favorite teammate. Zeros on the clock.
You're everybody's favorite play-by-play.
A little bit of a smile from Tom Brady. Reese and Lewis is smiling too after one.
Ow.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The Beatles Get Back, only on Disney Plus. The Italian original chicken is back at BK.
Has anyone seen that King Richard movie with Will Smith? It's supposed to be, I guess, the story of the Serena and Venus Williams and their father and how they came up playing tennis and all that stuff.
2 days earlier. That's another reason banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than this.
Well, honey, which one are you going to open up first?
Yep, even easier than that. Plus, with no fees or minimums on checking and savings accounts, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
At Progressive, we love your pets as much as you do. Like this guy in a hat. That's why Progressive Car Insurance covers your pets for up to $1,000 if you're ever in a car accident. This mini majorette's gonna march your way right.
I'm sorry. Can we stop? I know that we're selling car insurance here, but you know, all the cute little animals. It's too much.
You're buying too much.
So we doing this or what?
Yeah, it's over.
Someone's got to break the news to Mittens. She's a diva.
What does that mean, J-Mesh? Well, I know one thing. It's time to get personal. Yo! What up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. And yeah, time for another personal break. We're going to do 2021 Topps Heritage Minor League Baseball from my guy, Gary. All right, Gary. As always, good luck to you. Thank you, Isaac. All right, here we go. Got 2 autographs per box on this. And I hope they are future Hall of Famers. Gary, what are we looking for in this, man? Because I have no clue. I'm going to be fully transparent with you. Well, there's an autograph real quick. Bryce Ball. With the autograph, it's not numbered, but there you go. I see you're going to be doing that all night, J-Mess. Speculation time. Tom Brady is fired up. Be careful, man. Don't want to raise your blood pressure. Got a Torkelson mini. Not numbers or anything, but there you go. Yeah, I need Fournette to fumble the ball or do something like really bad. If he could just not play for the rest of the game, that'd be great. Nice. Number 2 of 18. Bobby Witt Jr. Very nice. I got one more box of this Heritage in the store. Chris, how are you, my dude? How was your weekend? Got Pedro Leon with the mini. Not numbered, but it is a mini. On my way home, worked, went by fast. Sounds like a good day to me. We got Nicola Dolo here. I bet he's numbered. Numbered to 75. Another mini for Nick Gonzalez. Come on. Still need one more auto. Bobby Witt Jr. mini. 3 packs left. Two packs left. Last pack, Mojo. What do we got? There it is. I was about to say, did I skip one or something? Nope. Last pack, Mojo. Jeff Criswell with the autograph. Not numbered, but autographed nonetheless. All right, now the 72 poster card box loader that comes with these. Let's see what we got. Got Patrick Bailey. Matthew Allen. And Asa Lacy to round things out there. And that is the break. So let's see. Got 4 minis that came out. Torkelson, Leon Gonzalez, Witt Jr. None of them are numbered, but that's what we got. We got a Lodolo to 75. A Witt Jr. to 18. And our autographs are Criswell and Bryce Ball. And that's going to do it. Thank you, Gary. I'll get it out to you, man. Boom.
Brought to you by Goodyear, Raymond James Stadium, Tampa, Florida. Hope you all have a great week. Travel safely, travel smart. See family and friends and celebrate great Thanksgiving. Football, food, and family. It's a great Thursday.
My favorite holiday.
Yeah, I get that.
I'm telling you.
Yep.
It's like a sporting event all on its own.
Eating at the table.
Oh, no question.
Stand on the couch.
And your suit's gonna fit next week? Hey, there's a lot of material here. I can let a lot out.
Let's watch.
Right, be right back.
So the Giants, when they go back to the height of their season, when they tell you about what they could be, they look at that New Orleans game against a very good Saints defense, and look what the big fellas all did here.
Yeah, look, Saquon Barkley, I believe, is the engine here as far as the explosive capabilities of this offense. They got to get him going. They got to get him out in space one-on-one because he is electric. And they need to make sure they keep pace with this Tampa Bay offense and not let this game get away from it.
Open out of the gun. Motion Ingram top of your screen. Jones looking that way, and he'll complete for a 3-yard gain.
Yeah, it's nice to throw up that graphic with all those playmakers. And that one time they had a great game when they were all together. But if I'm a Giant fan, I'm tired of hearing about that. I want to see the production on the field. I want to see these people play together. I want to see them produce. And I'm looking squarely at Kenny Golladay. Kenny Golladay has got to play better football. He's got to make more plays for this offense. They paid him a lot of money in the offseason, and he's got the talent. He's got to show it.
Barkley's been mostly a decoy. Now they throw to him out of the backfield. They'll lower the shoulder. Barrett got him. Pick up for 5. You think about it, the big three have been on the field, total of 81 snaps together. That's Tony, that's Golladay, and that's Barkley. That's 14% of the offensive snaps. It's 17 if you include Sterling Shepard, who's out tonight with a quad injury.
Let's see, Gary picking up a Clearly box. My man Gary. All right, let me use the bathroom real quick, and I got you. Be right back.
And they're going to get home, and they knock Jones down. Only rushing 3, it's Ndamukong Suh with no Vita Vea in the lineup tonight.
Yeah, here's Sue right here. Just watch. This looks like Vita Vea. That pass rush just running right over Hernandez. And Hernandez got to be a heck of a lot better than that. That was not a good set, nor was it good protection, and really easy for Dominican Sue.
Sue starting his 157th consecutive game, a second longest streak by any defensive lineman of the last 40 years. Justin Smith started 185 in a row, but a team like the Giants, who's so banged up, the Buccaneers able to have that kind of health and production. Darden will let it bounce. Cam Brown hops on it. Even 10 minutes to play in the second quarter after a 52-yard punt. Tom's next.
On my travels across the country, I came across this house with water dripping from the ceiling. You never know when something like this will happen. So let the Geico Insurance Agency help you with homeowners insurance and protect yourself from things like fire, theft, or in this case, water damage. Now, if I had to guess, I'd say somewhere upstairs there's a broken pipe.
Geico. Save even more when you bundle home and car insurance at geico.com.
Can't find the vehicle you want? Weston Volvo Cars has the answer. TRICARE by Volvo, a monthly vehicle subscription service that is cancelable after 4 payments. One monthly payment includes everything, even insurance coverage. Go to WestonVolvoCars.com and pick your vehicle today.
When you're driving a Lincoln, stress seems to evaporate into thin air, which leaves us to wonder, where does it go? Does it get tangled up in knots? Or disappear forever in some kind of bottomless pit? Or maybe it takes on a life all its own. Perhaps you'll come up with your own theory of where the stress goes. Behind the wheel of a Lincoln is a mighty fine place to start.
We're all just trying to keep things running for those who rely on us. That's why we don't have time to
Alrighty. Gary, are you here? Shut up. Gary, let's let me see.
Seemingly innocent play turns into a turnover.
Tips and overthrows.
Nice interception. Yeah, that's Mike Evans' fault. Mike Evans let the ball bounce off his chest. Almost a pick six.
Look at Tyler Johnson. Tyler Johnson thought he was getting the ball. There was confusion between Johnson and Evans as to who that was going to be for. And that's what Bruce Arians is talking about when he references being done football. Like, be on the same page as to who that ball's going to. Now, this is where the Giants need to be efficient and cash in on this. They're last in the red zone in terms of touchdown efficiency. Jason Garrett has to have some plays dialed up here to get it to their playmakers. Get it to Kenny Golladay.
First and goal from the 5. Jones wants to keep it. Dropped at the 3 by Devin White. That was the 8th interception of the season thrown by Tom Brady. And Adoree Jackson had to think he was going to get one there. In his 5th year at a USC, he's never scored an NFL touchdown. That's his 3rd career
Interception. Andrew Thomas just misses the linebacker, Devin White. Here, if he gets a block on White, then Daniel Jones is going to walk in.
Giants go heavy again. Pressure. Jones off his back foot and it's caught.
Oh, wow. They gave it to a lineman.
Welcome back to the Giants lineup. Big fella touchdown.
He's going to miss a block. He come back in the next play and get the touchdown. You're going to see him right here on the end, on the line of scrimmage. You see he's eligible with Evan Ingram off the ball. You see him just block out, almost like a screen set, and then go high for the football, catch it up over top of his head. What a great play call by Jason Garrett. Andrew Thomas, Greasy sitting here telling him, look, you can't miss that block. And then he comes back with a touchdown saying, how do you like that?
Pretty athletic, too. He had to go up and get it.
Oh, great play call, great play design. They've been hiding the big fella. He's been hurt for the last month of the season. And a little mix-up between Johnson leads to the interception for Jackson, and never a doubt on this one. Big fella went up, came down with a little bit of it.
All right, Gary. I responded to your text, and let's knock this box out. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for another break. We're going to do a personal box of Clearly Authentic Baseball for my guy, Gary. All right, Gary. Those are the numbers left. So pick a number. I got 13, 15, and 16 left. The number 15. All right, let me take these out of the store. And let me take these out of the store too. Make sure it's out of the store. Yes, sir. Take care of that. Awesome. All right. Let's start off with this box 15. Gary, I took care of that other stuff for you, man. Thank you. So let's start it off with a banger here. As always, good luck, Gary. Thank you, Isaac. All right. Let's do this. We got Mark Burley with the clearly hit there. I'm going to go out of my way and say that could have been better. Regardless, thank you, Gary. I hope you like it. I'll get it out to you, man. That would have been 5 years ago. Yeah, sorry, man.
Division II Humboldt State. Even Ryan Jensen was a Division II player at a CSU Pueblo. So all three interior linemen, not the heralded guys the outsiders are, like Donovan Smith coming from Penn State and Tristan Wirfs out of Iowa.
And Aaron Stinney played a lot of ball last year in replacement for Marquette when he was down in the championship year.
Third down and 3.
I took him out of the store, JMS. I think you can read between the lines there.
And you're just going to see Gronk just find a void in the zone in the deep part of the field. And as Tom Brady's holding the football, as a deep field defender, you have to still play with great vision. It's one of the toughest things to do the longer the quarterback has to survey the field. But you see him just find the zone void in the deep part of the field and produce an explosive play.
And catching that ball, Lewis, knowing that he was going to get hit after what he's been through with those 5 cracked ribs, for him to do that was impressive. Just another 3,000-yard pass season for Tom Brady. And we're in week 11, people. Brady underneath Evans. Want to go right back to Evans as quickly as possible. Off the tip drop from Evans that led to the Adoree Jackson interception. Jackson was banged up earlier. We'll watch for him, too.
It's going to be imperative for this Giants defense. It's for the defensive front four to get some rush. When they're rushing forward, and you have some backup offensive linemen, particularly at offensive guard, that's when guys like Austin Johnson, Dexter Lawrence, Leonard Williams, they got to go to work. They're going to have to put Tom under more duress than this. Otherwise, eventually, guys are going to break free. The secondary's not going to be able to hold up.
Second down and 3. Here's Ronald Jones. He's got the first down. Running behind Aaron Stinney.
Yeah, Aaron Stinney, if you think there's going to be a huge drop-off, you're mistaken. Watch him come off the ball on Leonard Williams. Leonard Williams, the best defensive lineman on this Giants team. He gets underneath.
Thank you, Gary.
Pushes him back 4 or 5 yards.
Yeah, I'm going to check here in a bit. Let me finish up this.
Stinney, no regular season starts, but he did start 3 games during that Super Bowl run last season. And Gronk can't hang on to that one. Julian Love made
All right, so this would be
Love and McKinney in a big spot with no Logan Ryan tonight.
That's a nice reaction by Julian Love from what looked like a split safety look. You can see him drive hard. He'll punch the ball out. That's his perfect technique. If you're playing something top down, you meet the wide receiver at the catch point. That's how you go for the football. That's how you create PBUs.
Brady, go to Cameron Brate with Gronkowski on the sideline. First and goal. Second catch for Brady.
We were watching practice the other day, and Tom Brady and Cameron Brate weren't necessarily on the same page. Watch this. Tom has to know that he's there, and he has to stop Brate with this throw. You see how Brate comes back and he's square? That's Tom throwing it on the back half of his shoulder so he doesn't run out there into a corner of Bradbury. The little details, that's what makes Tom Brady who he is.
What's up, Rara? Thank you, Eric. I got to do a break for Eric. I'm sorry, Eric. I got to do a break for Gary first, and then I'll take care of you. All right, Eric? So, here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's time for another break. We are going to do a few personal boxes here. We are going to do 2 boxes of Clearly Authentic Baseball and a box of Heritage Minor League Baseball. As always, good luck, Gary. Thank you, Isaac. All right, let me grab that last box. Let there be something nice in here. Cass in the house. What's up, Cass? Cass, are you in your humble abode? I think that's an autograph right there. Marcus Smith with the autograph. All right, so follow-up question, Cass, is do you have any of the full spectrums at your house? Do you? Oh, damn. All right, so next question would be, Cass, if you could, text me what vapes you got. And, never mind then. Never mind. Gotcha. Well, I appreciate it anyway. Got a Wander Franco mini. I wonder if that's worth any coin. Man, Certera need to have another sale though. It's Thanksgiving week. I did not, Cass. No, I did not. We got Xavier Edwards here, though, to 99. Did you get anything signed for me? No. Oh, pass interference. My God. The Giants giving the Bucks all they can handle right now. Mini for Francisco Alvarez. Yeah, I know, Cass. I'm just dang, yeah, I can't talk my shit. Damn. I'm actually trying when I get home. Or actually, I'll save it. I'm gonna save it for Thanksgiving. My cousins like to drink whiskey. I'm more of a tequila guy. Why they got Babe Ruth dressed up in a dress? What's up with that? Man, that number 89 for the Giants, Kadarius Toney, that guy is shifty. Is that a fact? Scorpios prefer tequila? Got a Nolan Gourmand mini right here. What about the love life, Cass? What signs are compatible with Scorpio? Need to find me a little boo thing after Christmas though. What's up, Jordan? How you doing? I like tequila, and I also like cognac, like Hennessy. That's my jam right there. Michael Harris with the on-card auto jam right here. Nice. At least I hope it is. And the last pack. Alright, so that's it for that. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Jordan, but if it makes you feel any better, man, I had COVID earlier this year and didn't have any symptoms. Worst thing that happened to me was I lost my sense of smell and taste for about a couple weeks, and that was that. And so hopefully, nothing too bad happens to you, man. Alrighty. Patrick Bailey. Well, Jonathan Taylor's really nice for the Colts. Colts got some decent running backs. They may have to make a decision though, but it would be a pretty easy decision. I think Taylor is the feature back for sure. But they think they drafted Marlon back a couple of years ago, and they got this other kid out there too for them. Oh, they got a lot of running backs out there. Anyway. Compatible with fellow water signs, Cancer and Pisces. I heard Sagittarius is another one that might be a good combination. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever dated a Cancer or a Pisces. You know, I've dated my fair share of Virgos, and my last relationship was a Leo. But anyway, let's see what we got here. Clearly authentic. We need a hit. We got Juan Gonzalez to 75 here. Damn, Gary. Sorry to hear that. That sucks. Damn, man. Sorry. There we go. To 75. And let's see what's in the last box. Mike Trout, come out to play. Bryce Harper, come out to play. Need a huge hit. Tatis. Acuna. Here we go, Gary. Good luck, my dude. That is not. I think that's nice. I think that's nice. I hope you will agree. Got Eddie Murray /25. The autograph. I think that's nice, man. I think that's real nice. Hope you like it, Gary. So here's what I got. Out of your Heritage box, we got minis for Gorman, Alvarez, Franco, and Luciano. Excuse me. We got a Xavier Edwards, $2.99. Autographs for Michael Harris and Marcus Smith, neither of which are numbered. Out of the Clearly boxes, we got Eddie Murray /25 and Juan Gonzalez /75. And that's going to do it. Thank you, Gary. I'll get it out to you. Very nice. I'm surprised there weren't more parallels out of the box. Maybe I missed one. Usually really good at telling, catching them. You are very welcome, Gary. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. All right. Next up is Eric with an update box. Eric, are you still here?
Brady to Evans. Slips a tackle. Down the sideline.
All right, Eric, give me a minute to get situated here.
This is the one-on-one matchup that you just have to win. If you're James Bradbury, you just got to come to bounce, wrap up, and get Mike Evans on the ground. I understand he's 6'5", 230 pounds. But this is the difference between getting off the field or getting yourself the third down and giving yourself a chance, or Tom Brady getting another stretch set of downs to continue moving the football.
Brady gets it out to Gronkowski. Fourth catch of the night.
Tom Brady's got control of this game now. After that miscommunication, interception, I was going to get him offside. Trying to get him before they got off the field, right before the 2-minute warning.
2 minutes left in the first half. 17-10 Bucks.
High C is back at Mickey D's. All inside soft drinks are always $1 on the McDonald's menu.
During Walmart's Black Friday deals.
Almost done, I promise. Just going through these Heritage boxes my guy bought and
This season, head to Walmart's Black Friday deals for days.
making sure the proper stuff is sleeved.
With DirecTV Stream, I can get live TV and on demand together. Watch Serena Wonder. Serena Wonder. Serena.
Grego, thank you, kind sir. Hope you're doing well. That's going to be after I do a personal box for Eric.
Get your TV together with the best of live and on demand. Introducing DirecTV.
What's up, Brian? How are you?
This is called momentum. And there's no off-season. It's work that builds on itself. Over and over and over again. perfect scenario, no perfect conditions, just a continuous journey of improvement.
It was all right. Can't complain.
Through recovery.
Well, what I can complain, it was way too short. But that aside, it was great, man. Got to spend time with the family and friends. Can't ask for much more than that.
Nationwide. During the NFL Subject to Service games, Rocket Mortgage has donated $1,000 for every touchdown scored, resulting in over $500,000 raised towards ending veteran homelessness since 2020. Rocket Mortgage understands the importance of home for everyone and is proud to work with
Made a nice pot of chili. That thing would have had me in the bathroom with the quickness. I'm not a big fan of chili, personally. For that reason.
Adam Schefter's insider update, latest on Aaron Rodgers and CeeDee Lamb. And Chris Berman's fastest 3 minutes. Would be halftime of Monday Night Football without Boomer. That's coming up at halftime. Tom Brady and the Bucks have the football.
All right, let's get personal. Here we go. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and it's time for another personal box. Gonna do a top update series hobby box for my guy, Eric. All right, Eric. Here's your box, and as always, good luck, Eric. Thank you, Isaac. All right. All right, let's see what we got here. Nice, Dylan Carlson. Very nice. A foil Ramos. Is what number? The Carlson? I don't think so. It's just an insert. Nope, not numbered. Got a Madrigal rookie insert here. That's not numbered either. Die cut from McGuire. Kenny G. What a beast. I mean, Godwin. Not Kenny G. Kenny G's nice too, but I'd rather have Godwin. Oh, so that's coming back. What was that? Holding? Yep. Tristan Wirfs. It's like a second, third year player. To 2021, Corey Ray, Brewers. Got Tyler Mahle, Reds foil. The Kershaw Black Gold. Love those black gold cards. To 2021, Hirozaku Sawamura. What is this? Oh, about time. To 299, Yadi Molina, the black golds for the Cardinals. That's gorgeous. Yeah, two of the corners got some white on them, but color that in with a Sharpie, and no one will be able to tell the difference. Got an autograph in this box, too. Humberto Mejia. Rookie autograph for the Marlins. Not the rookie you want. The rookie you want for the Marlins is either Trevor Rogers or Jazz Chisholm. But hit nonetheless. See if we can hit a short print. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. They threw an extra hit in here. Kevin Gausman with a relic for the Giants. Not bad. Man, Danny Dimes needs some receivers. Oh, snap. A short print for Alex Kirilloff. Twins rookie mojo. Number to 50, rookie Roel Ramirez, Cardinals. All right, last pack. All right, let's see what we got in here. And then we got McGuire, a rookie, Jonah Heim. Ernie Banks, and a rookie Kalinick. Hey, like Kalinick might be worth a couple pesos. They're not numbered though, but they're shiny. That counts for something, right? All right. So to recap this box, out of the silver pack, we got a Jonah Heim and a Kalinick rookie, Roel Ramirez to 50, a Kirilloff short print, a relic for Kevin Gausman of the Giants, a Yadi Molina to 299 black gold, and a Mejia autograph. Yeah, here's the Kirilloff. I'm looking at the code and it says 395, which is actually the base card code. So I don't think it's a short print, but usually when cards are backwards like that, it means it is a short print, but the code says 395. So anyway, that's it for the break. Thank you, Eric. I'll get it out to you. Personally, I don't think that's a short print. But like I said, when cards are faced backwards like that, usually it means that it's a short print or some kind of variation. So there's that.
All right. Made no apologies for what he was going to bring. And it was early in minicamp where Troy's like running a route across the middle. It's Troy Brown. You know, this guy, 2001, incredible player. 2002 was our best receiver. And Rodney, we have no pads on. Like, he gives Troy a shoulder elbow after he's catching a pass across the middle. And everyone's like, what the f*** are you doing? And then Rodney's talking to him as he gets up. And it was just like, oh, it's going to be like that.
An all-new episode of Man in the Arena.
Chris, buy more teams, man. Buy more teams.
Exclusively on ESPN Plus. Now for a look back at a wild Week 11. Here's Chris Wilson.
Happy Thanksgiving, Susie, to you and the crew and everybody out there. Enjoy your family and your friends. This is a wonderful holiday. Every now and then we like to give a history lesson on the past 3 minutes, so why don't we do that with Dallas at Kansas City? You know the history of the Dallas Cowboys. 3 championships in the 90s. In the 70s, a pair for Tom Landry. But Dallas's first professional football championship, Hank Graham, Len Dawson, Dallas Texans, 1962. They've been the Chiefs in 63. Clyde Edwards-Helaire into the end zone at Arrowhead. Chris Jones immense. 3.5 sacks. Tip ball. Chiefs win on defense. They've won 4 in a row. Superior game in Minnesota. Just after the Vikings take the lead. Right before the 2-minute warning, Aaron Rodgers, Marcus Valdes-Scantling. Couldn't go all the way. 75 yards for tied at 31. Kirk Cousins. Oh, what a feeling. Adams dancing on the feeling. Sets up a field goal for Mike Zimmer at the end of the game. The Vikes back to 500. Frank Reich, still hero in Buffalo. First days backing up Jim Kelly. Jonathan Taylor for Frank Reich's Colts. The hero on this day. Ran for 185. He also ran for not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. He scored 5 touchdowns.
Wow, Jonathan Taylor had 5 touchdowns? Holy crap.
Houston. We have a liftoff. Tyrod Taylor in the end zone. Texans snapped. An 8-game losing streak to the chagrin of Mike Vrabel of Tennessee. After the Bears took a late lead, Devontae Freeman scores.
We got that Chronicles 2-boxer coming up.
And the Ravens win in Chicago.
Let me clean up here.
Beat Seattle as a Giant last year in Seattle. Beats him with a touchdown to Zach Ertz. Ertz so good. Arizona rolling. Jalen Hurts, speaking of Hurts, used to be teammates, but Hurts, 3 touchdowns running. Eagles win for the first time at home in a year. Cheesesteaks for everybody. Cam, I'm back. He had 2 touchdowns. Look out, no one's going to get in his way. Taylor Heineke, DeAndre Carter, Ron Rivera, he's back. The football team has won 2 in a row. Niners have won 2 in a row. Debo. Whoa. 1 more for the road for Debo Samuel. Niners win in Jacksonville. Bengals look like they found their stride again. Joe Mixon match. 123 yards rushing. Bengals win in Vegas. Tua. Dolphins in New York. Tua. Dua. Mac Hollins. Touchdown. Dolphins. They've won 3 in a row. Tricky Browns. Wasn't pretty. But Jarvis Landry, am I going to throw? No. I'm going to run. The Browns win at home against the Lions. And let's face it, the Lions, it's their first loss in 3 weeks. They, of course, host Thanksgiving Day. NFL Primetime. Join me in Booger. ESPN Plus. Sundays, 7:30 live. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Happy holidays, everybody.
Boom, check out the 44-year-old legs. Tom Brady's 51 rushing yards this season, more than he had in the previous 2 years combined. Defying time. Second half coming on ESPN, and on ESPN2 with Peyton and Eli.
Longest run of my career for a touchdown was in Tampa. I almost got to delay the game during the play, Peyton. It took so long.
Oh, my God.
Yes! Oh, to the left tackle. The tackle. When I was there at 5 corners.
I just wanted to tell you, I see through your mess. And I'll tell you what else I see through. This fake brotherhood that you and Peyton have. I know the truth. You don't like it. Okay? I've been looking through the small for all these years.
I hadn't had Thanksgiving with Peyton in 25 years.
USAA, an official insurance sponsor of the NFL, thanks you for watching the USAA Insurance Halftime.
When you're driving a Lincoln, stress seems to evaporate into thin air, which leaves us to wonder, where does it go? Does it get tangled up in knots? Or disappear forever in some kind of bottomless pit? Maybe it takes on a life all its own. Perhaps you'll come up with your own theory of where the stress goes. Behind the wheel of Lincoln is an American place to start.
It's Weston Volvo Cars Holiday Safely Sales Event with over 150 vehicles in stock. New XC60, just $449 a month. Choose from over 150 new Volvos. XC60, $449 a month. Shop WestonVolvoCars.com today.
Nice, Chris. Thank you, man.
universal deal? Grab a Coke with a Wendy's combo meal.
The priorities were basically playing football and trying to be the best I could be.
Today, the team cut Lawyer Malloy, one of their most popular players. It felt like I lost my brother.
Ignore the noise.
Super Bowl 38.
You start something, you got to finish it.
In all these games, it took that much to win. That's the difference between being remembered and not being remembered.
You're used to doing two things at once. Why not brush and floss at the same time? It's easy with Waterpik Sonic Fusion 2.0, the 2-in-1 oral care breakthrough with 2 times the bristle speed and superior flossing power. It cleans deep between teeth and below the gum line, clinically proven to be up to twice as effective as regular brushing and flossing for removing plaque and improving gum health. So upgrade your oral care with the world's first flossing toothbrush. Go online or ask your dental professional about Waterpik Sonic Fusion.
Time to make your space a little more you and a little less, well, definitely not you. Joybird.com gives you over 18,000 ways to customize your furniture and make your space your own. With fun colors, bold styles, and modern designs that bring joy to your space. Visit Joybird.com to save 35% during our Black Friday Cyber Monday sale. Plus, get free design specialist styling.
Giant wooden block towers that raise the bar on game night. Golf simulators that make tee time anytime. Turntables that turn good times into great times. Portable projectors that transform your space. Get-togethers just got a whole lot more interesting. Home Tech Adventure. See the curated collection of unique items for yourself at touchofmodern.com.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Godwin breaks the tackle and he'll stroll into the end zone. Wow, was that easy for Tampa Bay? Tom showing off the wheels tonight. Andrew Thomas, big fella touchdown. Out of halftime with a honored John Lynch here, the captain of that Super Bowl 37 defense that allowed just 12 points per game that season. You look at the quarterback numbers and the one interception that Tom Brady threw, that led to an Andrew Thomas touchdown. You heard me right. The first Giants receiving touchdown by an offensive lineman dating back to at least 1960. Steve Levy, Brian Greasy, and Louis Riddick. So Giants are going to get the football here, and they're right very much in this football game.
Yeah, I think this initial drive is important for them to really get something going here as far as stringing together some first downs, making sure they get the ball to the hands of their playmakers. I think they have something with Kadarius Toney working in the slot against Antoine Winfield Jr. They've had him open a few different times. For Todd Bowles, it's about continuing to mix up your looks, continuing to tackle well, and harassing Daniel Jones.
The Bucs have controlled this game in the first half. They played exactly how they wanted to play. Tom Brady wanted to control the game. He talked with us about that, is not pushing the ball, being disciplined, running the football, throwing it underneath, and making the Giants come up and tackle them, tackle Gronkowski, tackle Godwin. And the Giants were lucky to be down only 7 in that first half.
Saquon Barkley just 3 carries in that first half. Giants start at the 25, down to Lisa Salters.
Steve, you remember Joe Judge told us that he talked to his team this week about playing to their identity. He told me, for the most part, he believes that the Giants have done that tonight. He said, offensively, we just got to come out this opening drive and finish. But he mostly wanted to talk about his defense. He said, we've got to maximize our opportunities. We had an interception, should have had another one. He said the rush is improving, but we've got to get there. Tom Brady was hit just one time that first half. And here's a note. When Tom Brady has held a lead at any point in the second half, he's won the last 73 consecutive games. See.
Reminds me of the graphic in the open on Tom Brady. He's good. First play from scrimmage. start the third quarter. On the 25. Quick throw. Get it to Tony Lewis. Just as you were mentioning, Murphy Bunting. Big spot to have him back in Tampa's defense tonight.
This is what I'm talking about with the Giants. Like, everybody has to, all 11 guys have to do their job. It's great recognition of the blitz. Watch Kenny Galladay. Just block him. Like, do your part and give Kadarius Toney an opportunity. That's bad ball. And that's what I'm talking about with Galladay. Last week, he disappeared in the fourth quarter, under 5 minutes when they needed him. They need him to make plays every single time he's out.
$40 million guarantee for Kenny Galladay. Played 17 snaps in the first half, has 1 catch for 12 yards. Try to go to Galladay there. Jamel Dean on the coverage, and the flag comes in.
Pass interference. Defense number 35. Ball replaced with a spot of the foul, automatic. First down.
And one of the things that Kenny Galladay is going to struggle with is getting off the jam. And if you're Jamel Dean, you just have to remain disciplined. Don't grab him. Yeah. Don't hit him. He's not going anywhere. He's going to be right there for you to jam. So just hit him at the line of scrimmage, get good position, break up the pass.
Galladay missed all of training camp with a hamstring. Hyperextended his knee in week 5, so this is the best he has felt all this season. He returned in their last game, just 2 catches. We're going into the bye, feeling really good, just have not seen it on display in the first half and here early in the second. Jones throwing, got an opportunity. It's Kyle Rudolph, and a beautiful pass from Daniel Jones there. Gain of 38.
You're going to see Kyle Rudolph just run the wheel route. 2 through the zone. Shaq Barrett's got to carry it. He's not able to recognize it quick enough. Jamel Dean has to come off and make the play. That's smart play calling on the part of Jason Garrett. That's how you produce an explosive play down the field, understanding what you're going to get schematically.
All right, got this Chronicles 2-box break now. And then we got a personal box for Gasper. All right, so let's do this. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. And it's time for another break. We're going to do our 2021 Panini Chronicles Baseball 2-box Random Divisions #1 break. All right, first things first, we got to do some randoms. So, as always, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Isaac. Let's roll the die. We're going to go 10 times in the randomizers. Got the random on the screen, and let's put the table up as well. Ah, that's too late. Whatever. All right, and let's change this to boom. All right. So we're going to random the names first, then the divisions, and then we're going to match them up to see who gets what. Going 10 times each. Good luck. And the money shot. 10. Copy. Paste. Now the teams. 10 times. I'm sorry, the divisions 10 times. Money shot. 10. So we copy, we paste it. And let me sort that by names. And there we have it. So Carlos gets AL Central, Don NL West, Ed NL Central, Grego NL East, AL West, and Melvin AL East. Anyone want to trade? Speak now, or yeah. All right. I think we're good to go here. So good luck, everybody. Let's do this. See what we got. Big hits. Let's do this. We got a Gregorius. The America's Past tonight. So a little thicker than usual, the card. A Clear Minds Tigers. Got a Seon Kim Rookie Overdrive, numbered to 99. Nice. A Brian Hayes rookie autograph Pirates. Not numbered, but very nice autograph right there. You can tell he took time to figure out his signature. And Acuna Clear. Oh, damn, look at that patch. RPA for Adonis Medina, 3/5 for the Phillies. Very nice patch on that. That's gorgeous. Got a Atlantic rated rookie clear. It's a good one. Got an overdrive Jonathan India. Chrome. Josh Fleming, rookie silver for the Rays. Tyler Freeman to 100. Indians autograph. To 100 Acuna Braves. The clear vision. $2.99, a Machado relic, Padres. Your Minds rookie clear. Davis Crusade Silver for the Red Sox. Mookie Betts, Marcus Stroman, which is just a thick card. It's not numbered or nothing. Got the MVP, Harper, with the Phillies clear card. Nice gold standard rookie, Kalinick. Second box. One-on-one would be nice. Let's see what we got. That's a good one. Trevor Rogers. Marlins autograph. Not numbered. So far, pretty good autographs. Gleyber to 199. Keibert Ruiz, Dodgers autograph. Well, Abadu rookie clear. Dang, I thought his shoulder pad came out. I need Fournette to like not do anything else. Nice Trevor Rogers rookie silver. 36 drop packs, 1 hit. No knockdowns, no sacks for Tom Brady. Yeah, that's a recipe to lose against that guy. Got Yu Ching with the autograph. There we go. Taylor Walsh rookie clear. Come on. $2.99 Rodriguez of the Yankees. Tom Brady to Mike Evans. Cunha rookie. Giants still got a chance. They just gotta score. A Bryant Silver for the Cubs. Almost done. No, I'll do that later. All right. Another Rated Rookie Clinic clear. I wonder what those go for. They're still going at it with the construction or remodeling or whatever it is they're doing. Got Jose Ramirez. I don't know why. Last pack, Mojo. Come on, 101. Something nice. Something crazy. This Mike Trout is not crazy. A Kip Mize rookie. Got a Jazz rookie out of XR. Nice Vladdy to 99 for the Blue Jays. And that is going to do it. All right, so let's see what we got here. Not bad, honestly. It's pretty good 2 boxes here, I think. So check it out. Numbered cards we got Ha-Seong Kim to 99. Excuse me. Acuna 100. Gleyber 199 and a Vladdy to 99. Relics we got Machado to 99 and a Rodriguez to 99. And now the autographs, which I think we got some good ones here. Y'all let me know. So let's start with Keibert Ruiz Dodgers. Yu Chang Indians. Tyler Freeman on 100 Indians. Trevor Rogers Marlins. Ke'Bryan Hayes Pirates. And in Adonis Medina, 3 of 5 RPA for the Phillies. Gorgeous card. And that's going to do it. Thank you, everyone. I will get it out to you. Man, Giants need to score ASAP.
Got the touchdown. Hey, we'll have to see at the end of that Evans touchdown, it looked like he wasn't sure what to do with the football. You remember with the Tom Brady 600 touchdown pass, he gave that away to a fan. Brady and the Bucs are still paying for that. Evans knew it was a record maker for him, too. I wonder if he got the ball. He's thinking, hey, is it okay? Is it okay? Can I do it? Oh, sight. I'm going to hang on to that football. That's a
he knows his records, but maybe not Tom's record.
Tom be like, hey, why don't you give that ball away, too? There's Barkley.
Mike doesn't have a lot of Bitcoin to give up, you know.
So here's the game. Brady throws it. Evans is celebrating. Hey, that's 600 touchdown. Nobody's ever done that. And Mike Evans, I'll give that to a fan. Hey, wait. All right. Have your agent call my agent. They start negotiating. All sorts of credit to the team store. There's Bitcoin involved. Got to sign Evans jersey, sign Bucs helmet, sign cleats. Got a pair of season tickets for the rest of this season, all of next season. And people out there were like, should have held out for more. Here's Daniel Jones. Just threw it right to the Buccaneers. Steve McClendon, the 12th-year player. That's his first interception of his career. He'll never get one easier than that.
I just have no idea what Daniel Jones is looking at. Saquon Barkley is sifting out here to the left. And really, the only person that really is in Daniel Jones' line of sight is Billy Price, the center.
That's going to be a tough one to explain.
Curve ahead. Hey, buddy. Want me to drive?
Why would I want that?
Everyone says you couldn't handle the curve.
Who says that?
You show Tebow a curve, guy falls apart.
Tebow? The curve? No way.
Literally, everyone says that.
They're talking about a different thing.
Okay.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
Get all your breakfast faves, like a sausage McMuffin for just a few bucks. Only on the McDonald's $1 to $3 menu.
Okay, buddy. You ready? Just run as fast as you can. Keep your arms out and your eyes on the ball. And once you catch it, never stop.
So we all back in business together.
You pay, we play. Ain't nobody safe, especially if I'll do whatever I have to do. You know what you're capable of.
Gasper, you still here?
Is brought to you by Goodyear. 24-10 Tampa Bay with 6:14 to play here in the third quarter. And Brady and the Bucs offense back on the field after a most unlikely interception by Steve McClendon.
I got you next, Gasper. Put this stuff away.
Fake the Fournette on the run, then pass it to Fournette. And he'll spin inside the 30-yard line.
So what is Daniel Jones thinking here? Here's a tight end. They're going to run a screen to the side. He's rolling out to the right. And like it or not, at some point, you get to this point, right? You have to make a late in the down decision. There's where he wants to throw the ball, but you're outside the pocket, and you have to know or think ahead. If I get in a bad spot, just throw it away. You're outside the tackle box. Throw it beyond the line of scrimmage. Anywhere safe. He tries to throw it back over there to the tight end in that area to avoid a grounding call. That's the only thing I can think about is what he's thinking. But he was outside the box. He didn't need to do that.
I'm impressed McClendon caught it. No way he expected that football to wind up in his belly. Here's Fournette for the first, down to Lisa.
And Steve, just think about how much time and effort players put into their celebrations. That interception celebration, I had to know where that came from. I just went over to the bench and said, whose idea was that? Apparently, JPP.
Steve McClendon is tied.
All righty. Gasper, let's get to it. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse, and that's right, it's time for another personal. Got some boxes here to choose from. 21-22 Chronicles Draft Picks Basketball. Gonna do a box for my guy, Gasper. Oh, Longhorn sounds pretty good right about now. I gotta order food, actually. All right, do that after this. So, I have numbers 1, 2, 4, 5, and 8 left. I know you probably can't see it, but that's what I got. That doesn't help. It doesn't help at all. Number 8. All right, you got it. That'll be this one. Put this away. Chronicles basketball. Need some hot fire. As always, good luck, Gasper. Thank you, Isaac. All right, let's see what we got. Need a big hit. Ooh, that's a nice card in the back. 10 of 10, Jalen Johnson. Select rookie gold. Very nice looking card. Gorgeous, actually. I'll be honest, I don't know if the kid's good or not, but the card looks nice. What else? Nice Evan Mobley. Probably the rookie of the year right now. Jalen Green. Another contender for rookie of the year. All right, we've got... Ooh, that's a good one. Isaiah Jackson with a relic here. That's not the good one I was referring to. Not numbered. We got Josh Giddey, 1 of 99. Very nice. This kid can ball. Very, very nice. I think he's out of Australia. I think he's with the Thunder. Pretty good. Pretty good. Jalen Suggs rookie here. Oh, snap. They're looking for somebody. It wasn't me. Hey, Jalen Green here. We got Jalen Suggs to 149. Marquee rookie. Very nice. Not a bad pack. Actually, a really good pack, man. Real good pack. All right. Second pack. Let's see what we got. We got Cunningham. Suggs. Ooh, nice. Got Davion Mitchell here. A Chris Duarte to 149. That's a good one. On top of that, got a Duarte relic to go with it. And next, we got Johnny Wang to 199, the rookie autograph. I'll be honest, I don't know if that's a good one or not. Nice Cunningham. And Evan Mobley, rookie silver. Very nice. I did, Eric. I did. Yeah, tried not to giggle myself. Nice rated rookie Mobley. A nice Jalen Green rookie. And a Kai Jones rookie Flux silver to wrap it up. All right, so we have a silver Mobley, a Duarte to 149, a Suggs to 149, and a Jalen Johnson 10 of 10. What's up, TCU? Relics for Chris Duarte and Isaiah Jackson. Autographs, Johnny Wang to 199, and Josh Giddey 1 of 99. Gasper, as usual, no idea what you're talking about. What could you be more specific? Going through them here. I missed a Cunningham. No, I don't think I did. Am I missing something? I don't know. What did? I don't think I missed it. I don't know. I think I got it. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you, Gasper. I mean, I don't know what you mean by... okay, gotcha. Looking at the hair instead of the names. Sweet. All right, let me get this put away. Thank you, Gasper.
Couldn't hook up with Tony, who was wide open middle of the field. There's a flag. See if it's on Will Hernandez.
Holding, offense, right guard. That penalty's declined. Result of the play brings up third down.
Got his arm up again around the neck of the defender again.
You are welcome, Gasper. Very welcome.
He just grabbed Nunez Rocha as he's working the outside rip move. Once you get on the edge, that's a lot of times what offensive linemen will resort to in order to prevent the sack. This is an easy call, though.
Third and 10. Giants trying to stay on the field.
This is exactly where they don't want to be. Third and long distance like this.
Trying to stay on the field and stay in the game. Jones completes. It's Tony. Let's see where they spot him.
You should get forward progress on
I
that.
think his forward progress was enough for the first down.
Wow.
But he makes the move to go backwards.
A great effort from Antoine Winfield. He tries to get him down, and once now he's on his own, so there's no more forward progress, and Winfield just stays with it and gets him on the ground. This is the matchup in the slot where Todd basically
what an idiot
corner hybrids like Antoine Winfield playing in the slot. That's the matchup they have to go after. That's what's yielded them the most explosive plays down the field. They got to continue to try and find 89.
Barkley's back in there on 4th and 2. Jones to the right, in trouble, now throws, able to complete. It's Tony, and he's got the first down.
That Tony kid is shifty.
You've seen flashes from him tonight that he could be special.
Yeah.
He's an electric guy out on the perimeter as far as it's just being a pure football player. And when you talk about late down decision making here, Brian, that's what you want.
Found one, yeah.
That's what you want.
Back to Barkley. Would indicate the ankle's okay. Flag comes in.
Holding. Offense, number 71. It's a 10-yard penalty. Still first down.
That's Hernandez again.
Hernandez having a tough night, and everybody wants to look at Daniel Jones, and then you look at the play calling with Jason Garrett. But when you have an offensive line that can't block a defensive line, and that's been consistently what's happening, Hernandez, what is that, his second or third holding call he's gotten?
I think it's 3.
Dominican Sue ran him over and had a sack, so you have to move the pocket. And so Jason Garrett's trying to do all of this when the core fundamental issue with this offense is the interior of this offensive line is not good.
And all that's without Vita Vea in the lineup tonight for the Bucs. First and 20 now. For Barkley, trying to make the move. Won't get back to the line of scrimmage. Mike Edwards came up to make sure of that.
Mike Edwards, another one of those corner safety hybrids that Todd Bowles is using down here in the slot. And just watch him drop back into his zone coverage responsibility and then drive downhill on Saquon Barkley. Inside out, wrap him up, get him on the ground. That's the kind of fundamental football that you saw the Giants not being able to execute early. That's the difference between a good defense and a defense that gives up big plays.
Second and 21. Final seconds of the quarter. Jones.
Ooh, nice tackle.
Barkley met immediately by
never mind.
Oh. Bring him down, and a flag comes in. See, that's a block in the back. Barkley got 7.
Illegal block in the back. Offense, number 86. The 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
Man,
Replay second down.
Beating yourself at this point.
Penalties bogging down the Giants on this drive. 27-10 Buccaneers as we go to the 4th.
Rated T.
Liam, bro, VR is useless until multiplayer's a thing? Well, Liam, what do you call this?
And this! Ow, ow, ow! And this.
Liam is the word!
So if I was a sneakerhead cashing in on that sweet employee discount, I could still get the
Looks like we got a spot going in that Origins football. Random divisional. Thank you, Greg.
Call or click to get a quote today.
Can a handyman fix my leaky faucet?
How much does it cost to have my HVAC checked?
How do I know I have a What water pipes straight from the source? Some questions don't have to keep you up at night. Get peace of mind with Sunpump.
Leave these cards here.
See transparent prices, read verified reviews, and book with just a tap. Download the app and book your next project today. Suntap.
When you're driving a Lincoln, stress seems to evaporate into thin air, which leaves us to wonder, where does it go? Does it get tangled up in knots? Or disappear forever in some kind of bottomless pit? Or maybe it takes on a life of its own. Perhaps you'll come up with your own theory of where the stress goes. Behind the wheel of a Lincoln is a mighty fine place to start.
It's Weston Volvo Cars Holiday Safely Sales Event with over 150 Volvos in stock. New XC60, just $449 a month. Choose from over 150 new Volvos. XC60, $449 a month. Shop WestonVolvoCars.com today.
With John Parry, Lisa Salters, Brian Greasy, Louis Riddick, and our entire Monday Night Football family. I'm Steve Levy. Wishing you a great week with your family and friends and football and food. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody, in advance. We get to fourth quarter action here in Tampa. The Buccaneers out in front 27-10. Daniel Jones and the Giants trying to hang in there as we open up the fourth. And They start with a 2nd and 28. Clock's rushing 4. Jones has it knocked up in the air. Jason Pierre-Paul got a hand on it. 3rd down.
JPP, just so smart. Just time up the throw, get your hand up in the air, effective throwing lane at the quarterback. But this is one of the most well-coached defenses in the NFL. Great combination of youth and veterans. They're showing why this was the unit that really carried this team to the Super Bowl title against Kansas City last year.
Jake's Breaks. How are you, man? Nice to see someone new in the chat. My name is Jesse. Nice to meet you. Usually you say hi first. But I do like the aggressiveness there to get something done. Yeah, new customers can save 10% on their first purchase. Jake, I don't know if you've made a purchase here before or not, but first time seeing you in the chat. Jones is a bust. Let's make it official. Nah, I don't think it's. The Giants just suck. Plus, a name like Danny Dimes. How are you going to give up on a guy with the nickname Danny Dimes?
Head to Walmart's Black Friday deals for days.
Buccaneers football. Think about Jason Pierre-Paul and his pain threshold. We talked to Levante David about it. They went together. Fort Scott Community
Thank you, Don.
His two co-teammates. Let's see if we have time to share that story. Brady hands it off. Ronald Jones down the sideline. And so when they were teammates in junior college, you get all the talk with Pierre-Paul.
Anyone know that Jake's Breaks guy? All right, Don, let me put this away and I got you. Let me see here. All right, Don, let's do this. Yo, what up, everybody? It's your boy, Uncle Jesse. Time for another break. We are going to do a personal box of 21-22 Chronicles Draft Picks Basketball for my guy, Don. All right, Don. I have numbers 1, 2, 4, and 5 to choose from. You can kind of see it there. 1, 2, 4, 5. Those are the numbers that are left. Choose your number wisely, and it shall be done. The number 4. All right, there it is, number 4. And as always, good luck, Don. Thank you, Isaac. All right, let's get to it. Don, you looking for anything in particular here? Let's see if we can speak something into existence, maybe. Let's see what we got. Nice Cunningham. A 101. All right. It shall be done. At least I'll do my best to get it done. We got a Josh Christopher to 49. We got Zaire Williams with the relic. Autograph Jordan Burns to 199. Pretty lazy with the autograph, if you ask me. Not a fan of those initial autographs. Nice Evan Mobley here. The Gala rookie. If we were to redraft today, Evan Mobley would be the number 1 pick. Playing really good basketball with the Cavaliers. Nice Suggs. Nice Jalen Green. A little Franz Wagner action. He's playing pretty well. Scotty Barnes, rookie silver mojo. Last pack. We got a little something back here. To 149, Brandon Boston Jr. And Evan Mobley rated rookie paper. There's a lot of good rookies out there. Jalen Green, one of them. Scotty Barnes. Nice Wagner. All right. Got a triple relic for Dayron Sharp. Autograph is RPA for Isaiah Jackson, 1099. I'll be honest, I have no clue who that is. Come on, 101. Nice Cunningham. A nice Wagner here, too, the Gala rookies. We have Zaire Williams. I'm not even pronounce that name. Rookie to 49. Nice Duarte rated rookie. Would have been nicer if it was silver or numbered. And that is going to do it for the break. So we have a Zaire Williams to 49, Brendan Boston to 149, Josh Christopher to 49. A nice Evan Mobley Gala rookie card here. Not numbered, but it's nice. Dayron Sharp, triple relic, not numbered, and Zaire Williams relic, also not numbered. Autographs, we've got Isaiah Jackson, RPA to 99, and Jordan Burns to 199. And that is going to do it. Thank you, Don. I hope you like it. I'll get it out to you.
Go to NFLshop.com for a special offer.
When you're driving a Lincoln, stress seems to evaporate into thin air, which leads us to wonder, where does it go? Does it get tangled up in knots? Or disappear forever in some kind of bottomless pit? Or maybe it takes on a life all its own. Perhaps you'll come up with your own theory of where the stress goes. Behind the wheel of a Lincoln is a mighty fine place to start.
It's Weston Nissan's year-end sales event with over 150 new Nissans in stock. New 2021 Murano, just $299 a month. Choose from over 150 new Nissans. Murano, $299 a month for 18 months. Shop WestonNissan.com today.
Bring a friend, share a coat, at Universal. Your life is being courageous. The bridge himself has put it on a show. Tell me something I don't.
This was for Don.
To get this Universal deal, grab a Coke with a Wendy's combo meal.
It's Weston Volvo Cars Holiday Safely Sales Event with over 150 Volvos in stock. New XC60, just $449 a month. Choose from over 150 new Volvos. XC60, $449 a month. Shop WestonVolvoCars.com today.
Week 2 of this season, Mike Edwards became just the third player in Bucs history to have 2 pick sixes in the same game. Rondé Barber did it, and Dwight Smith did it in Super Bowl 37.
Yeah,
pretty impressive. Edwards just had to settle the interception. Doesn't get the touchdown. Here's Evans for Tampa Bay.
But going back to the interception, watch guard Matt Skura here against Steve McClendon, and just watch how he gets beat to his inside, and it forces Daniel Jones off his spot. And when he starts moving, look, Devin White as an underneath zone defender starts moving, and he just shifts his zone a little bit to the left, gets his hand on the football. There's always a story behind every interception. It's not always just on the quarterback, although that's the easy target. But the Giants are going to have to fix this offensive line. They just are. Otherwise, Daniel Jones, for all his flaws, he will never be able to shine if he's going to be under duress like that more times than not.
They've been saying that for a long time, too.
Absolutely. They sure
have. That offensive line. Here's Brady off the hand of Cameron Brate. Would have been a great catch. 3 turnovers tonight for the Giants.
Damn.
9 incompletions tonight when Daniel Jones has been pressured, tied for the most in his career. It doesn't always it doesn't always mean you have to sack the quarterback in order to affect the quarterback. You put pressure on him, you make him move, you make him feel unsettled in the pocket.
Hey, move your foot, please.
Something going on with Mike Evans. Big catch. He kind of took himself off the field.
Fournette on the ground. See what happened to Mike Evans.
He kind of takes himself out. He said it goes lateral there. I mean, that's not normal.
Probably a hamstring.
Maybe he tweaked something. And he's back out on the field. That's a good sign.
Brady's over 3,000 yards for the season, over 300 yards passing tonight. 302 and counting. 3rd down and 9. Another trip to the red zone. 8.5 to go.
Ooh, nice hit.
Merriman. 5.
Ryan Jensen is he's continuing to finish plays, and Leonard Williams and Dexter Lawrence, they don't like it. And John Perry, this is where you got to.
All right, let's see. Spectra, number 11, down to 3 spots left. Origins, 31, down to 7 spots left. Got that Mixer down to 25. I'm sorry, 18. Chronicles at 22. Still doing that baseball box giveaway. Every PYT we fill, giving away a baseball box.
Got through. 20-point Tampa Bay lead. 7:44 to play.
When thinking about the evolution of man, it's always a good idea to remember we are animals. We are in constant competition with each other. Man cannot survive without a tribe. All these tribes live together. Our survival depends upon it. If we do not find a way to cooperate, we will be the arbiters of our own extinction.
Mayor of Kingstown, new series now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Introducing the all-new Gillette Labs with exfoliating bar. It removes unseen dirt and debris before the blades for a shave as quick and easy as washing your face.
The road home for the holidays, where the ultimate driving machine becomes the ultimate cruise through 3 states machine. The ultimate zip around the corner for mom's cooking machine. And even the ultimate we couldn't get out of there any faster machine. Because at BMW, we know every holiday looks different. So we created the ultimate whatever your road home looks like machine. Receive a credit of up to $2,500 through November 30th.
Welcome to Allstate, where we have all new lower auto rates and savings like that make you feel like you won the whole dang thing. Now get new lower auto rates with Allstate, because better protection costs a whole lot less. You're in good hands with Allstate. Click or call for a lower auto rate today.
What a beautiful evening here in Southern California, where all the stars are out for the grand opening of Maddenland.
Welcome to Maddenland.
It's game time, baby.
Rated E for everyone.
It's been a rough week 11 for home teams coming into this one here tonight. Home team's just 5-9. The home team looks to be in pretty good shape here. In Tampa, 20-point lead over the Giants, 7:44 to play. Touchback, time now for our Burger King of the moment. Let's look at that Buccaneers defense.
They've been getting constant pressure on Daniel Jones. They've used some creativity, double A's, which is just guaranteeing a one-on-one for Dominican Sue on Will Hernandez. Great design by Todd Bowles. And then, Lewis, you mentioned this, just getting pressure up the middle from McClendon affects the structure of the defense. That's a bad decision from Daniel Jones, but it's also a problem with protection on the interior of this offensive line.
3 takeaways tonight, only resulting in 6 points. Giants defense, those short fields, able to hold Tampa to field goals in those spots. And Jones was under instant pressure. 2nd and 10. Golston got there. And again, I don't think we can say it enough. This is a Bucs defense that is doing this without Vita Vea, who might be the most underrated defensive player in the league. It means so much. Had injuries last year. Remember, he came back late in the season. It was such a big factor to help them win the Super Bowl. 2nd and 10. Jones able to get rid of that cleanly. It's Darius Slayton. Got 5. Levante David.
And Bruce Arians was telling us about Vita Vea, about how he went in to get the MRI on his knee, and they thought the worst. And when Vita got the news, he came out of the MRI, he actually started crying. That's how much
tears of joy.
Yeah, he was elated, excited to be able to come back whenever that is, and this defense needs him.
Todd Bowles said Vita Vea, the difference is he beats double teams. Everybody else takes on double teams. That's a massive difference.
Hello out there. Pretty quiet. What's up?
Jones couldn't really get anything on it. It's going to be 4th down. There's Vita Vea in the pregame, and he wanted to play tonight. And it was a late issue. Like, everybody thought he'd be ruled out. They waited until the last possible moment. And Arians said, just give me one practice this week. And he said, I had to throw Vea out of here. He wants to practice every single day, wants to work. And it is a joy to be around.
When we talked to Levante David, he said, look, it makes all the difference in the world when he is in there. It makes their job just so much easier. Run and hit, throw on the second level. Blockers don't get up to us. You hear people talk about that all the time in football. But Vita's one of the very best.
He said they like to flow and fly. I love that saying.
Dixon punt is for 50. Tom Brady, through the years, look at his album covers. Very similar to Adele. Uses his age for album covers. And people say, wait, what's an album cover? What's an album? What's a record? This is amazing. Tom Brady, more touchdown passes than Roger Staubach, Bart Starr, and Sid Luckman, only if you include Brady since the age of 40. Now, I know the game has changed, the passing offense, I get all that, but that is amazing. And so Tom will watch the rest of this one as Blaine Gabbert checks in. And first opportunity to hand off to Keyshawn Vaughn for 3 yards. And the Bucs will start emptying the bench with 6.5 to play.
You know you've done some work as an athlete when they chop your career up into decades and then to compare it to people's lifetime achievements. Well, yeah, in my 40s, I was this good compared to you in terms of your entire career. Look, he's just so
Those are all Hall of Famers.
Exactly. And you're right. I mean, the game has changed a ton, but it doesn't take away the fact that he's just extraordinary.
48.
I mean, he's once in a lifetime. Just don't know if we'll ever see what he's done ever again.
Gabbert.
Well, that should have been a loss. Wow. Bigger loss than that.
Back to the line of scrimmage. Crowder and Ragland made sure of that. And listen, we talked to Tom, and you get no sense he's close to wrapping this baby up either. Right? Like,
why?
Right?
The thing that's always
Tom Brady looks great, man. I hate to say it, but
the thing that always amazes me in that
I don't see a drop off in that dude's arm, man.
is the beginning, how it started for him. It wasn't you come in, first round pick, top 10 pick, we hand it to you, we build everything around you, and you're given every opportunity. Everything he's gotten, he's earned. Every single thing.
Wolfie in the house. What up, Wolfie?
Who had the benefit of working for one of the greatest coaches of all time as well.
That's a great promo for Man in the Arena if you meant to do that, Lewis, and I'm not sure you did. Gabbard's going to go down.
It was great. Got to spend it with my parents and my friends. And my only complaint is that it didn't last longer. I wish instead of a weekend, I had a whole week to just celebrate. 2 days is not enough. Saturday was raining all day, so the weather was pretty crappy. Couldn't really do anything. Just went to dinner. And then Sunday, well, it's Sunday. But still managed to have some fun with my peeps. Can't complain, honestly. I bought a new gun range bag. I got it today. Pretty excited about that. How are you, Wolfie? How was your weekend? Got Thanksgiving coming up. I always love this time of year, man, because my birthday kind of like starts the celebration, the week after my birthday is Thanksgiving. Then 3 weeks after that, like 3 or 4 weeks after that, you got Christmas. Then you got New Year's. It's just it's like a 2-month-long celebration. Watching the Bucks and the Giants here. I mean, it was a close kind. It was kind of a close game there for a bit in that first half, and then Bucks just blew it open in the second half. But yeah, Wolfie, what's up, man? What's going on with you? Been doing a bunch of personals today for the Rip City fam. Just got done doing a personal box for Don. Just hanging out right now, trying to get some more stuff done. Wow. Spend time running errands. It is that time of year, man. The holidays got Black Friday coming up too, but they usually have sales like right now, so. Back-to-back sacks for the Bucks. Man, the Giants just can't protect this guy, bro. What are you looking to buy on Black Friday? Man, you can see it in his body language. Danny Dimes is hot. I'd be hot too if you couldn't, just can't protect the quarterback. Look at that dude. That dude's jersey is dirty. That's the plan, rah-rah. Double the price of everything and say it's 50% off. And people are going to be like, whoa. That's a deal. I was thinking about getting myself a new phone too. I got the 11 Pro Max. I was thinking about getting the new 13. But honestly, the only feature it has that I really would like is the 5G. I don't have 5G on this phone. since the 12 moving forward, all the other iPhones have 5G. So that's really the only thing I would like. And even then, I'm not sure how much of a difference that makes as far as service. I'm sure it's a lot faster than 4G LTE, but how much faster is it, and is it like consistent? You know what I mean? If it's not that much faster and it's not that consistent and it doesn't like give me way better coverage, I'm just gonna stick with this phone for a while. Now the only reason I had a 5, I had a 7 plus. I got that was the first iPhone I ever had, and that thing lasted me at least, I want to say, like 4 or 5 years. And truthfully, I would still have it, but the camera took a shit on me, the microphone took a crap on me. Everything else works fine, but kind of need those two things, And that was really my fault. I dropped that phone so many times, and that phone it's not waterproof. It's like water resistant, but I submerged that thing a few times. I put that phone through its paces. And actually, it still works. I gave it to my cousin, and she apparently she got it fixed. Like, she doesn't make phone calls with it. She only really uses it for the Wi-Fi. But she said she figured out how to get the camera fixed, and she got the microphone fixed too. And phone works fine for her. So good for her. I've also been debating because I have T-Mobile, and I got to tell you, T-Mobile's great and all, but the service could be a lot better. If I'm out of town, like let's say I'm in Homestead or certain parts of Miami, I get like no service sometimes. So I was thinking about maybe going to Verizon. I hear Verizon has the best network in the country, but I've also heard they're expensive. So the old rice trick. Can't go wrong with the old rice trick. I did that back in the day. When I had this Nokia phone. I had this blue Nokia phone, and it was like one of the first phones that I had with a camera on it. And I jumped in the pool with it, and I remember I submerged that thing in rice for like a whole day, and it did not fix my phone, unfortunately. But I learned a lesson then. Yeah, I learned the lesson, and that is always check your pockets before you jump in the pool or any body of water, for that matter. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Like, if when I went to Chicago for the National, my phone worked fine. I didn't have any issues while I was out there. But yeah, certain parts of Florida, you could have very bad service or like even no service at all. Like I go to one of my friend's house, who's maybe 2 miles away from my house, and his place is that neighborhood is a dead zone. Absolute dead zone. Rare that I have service out there. It's so weird. It's like, dude, you're 2 miles from my house. Like, well, how do you like, how does that work? But whatever. My thing with T-Mobile though is I get unlimited data, which is pretty important to me. Anyways, Wolfie, what do you got planned for Thanksgiving? You gonna go visit family or what? What's going on? Really, I can't get a side of that. Ordering some food right now. Gonna have dinner with friends. A little friendsgiving. Yeah, still not sure what we're doing. I'm not sure if we're gonna host it or if we're gonna go to my cousin's house. But we'll do something. Still don't know what that is gonna be. But tell you one thing, I got a bottle of tequila. One of my Cass, who's the office manager here, she gave me a bottle of tequila, and I don't know what the brand is, but tequila is tequila, and I'm gonna drink that thing on Thanksgiving. Want to go back home to visit, but certain places are still doing the COVID thing. We'll go once everything is settled. You know, Wolfie, I feel like that whole thing with the masks, I don't think that's going anywhere anytime soon, to be honest with you. Honestly, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. You know, the amount of disgusting people out here, it really is mind-boggling how you have to tell people to wash their hands and wipe their ass. You know what I mean? Or even when it comes to sneezing, like, bro, don't sneeze on your hands, sneeze on your elbow, or something like that. You know what I mean? Even when people are using the bathroom, even to pee, like, as a man, if I pee, I'm gonna wash my hands. If I use the bathroom, I'm washing my hands. Period. Gasper, what's going on? But yeah, I felt like that mask thing might be I think it might stick around for a while. You know what's another disgusting habit that people have that we don't really talk about? And I think it might be a culture thing, but wearing shoes inside your house. Well, not necessarily wearing shoes inside your house, but let's say you're out all day and you come home. And I think in Japanese cultures, they take their shoes off the moment they enter their home. They take their shoes off and they put it like in a corner somewhere, and then they put slippers on, and that's what they wear around the house. And it makes so much sense, dude, because you know how much bacteria and germs and shit you're bringing in from your feet, from the outside, and you're bringing that into your home. Like that makes sense. So, but implementing that, you gotta be firm. You gotta rock the house shoes or whatnot. Now, that's one thing I'm gonna do when I get my own place, when or if ever that happens. I'm gonna have slippers in like every size, male and female. What size are you? You're size 8? I got you right here. Throw those house slippers on. Do me a favor, put them dirty ass Air Force Ones over there in that corner over there. All right, now that this game is over, I can check my fantasy football. It was close when I checked it before the game started. I hope I didn't lose. If I lost, I'm gonna hear about it for the rest of the week. I beat you! Hell yeah, I beat J-Mess. Fuck yeah. It was close, man. It was close. I beat him by like 2 points. Leonard Fournette had 13.4 points. If he only scored about 2-3 more points, J-Mess would have beat me. But not today. Hell yeah. Mind you, I left a decent amount of points on the bench. I should have started the Cowboys defense. I should have started Devonta Freeman. And I probably could have put Jamison Crowder in there over Chase or Landry, but even then they had pretty decent games. My kicker had 21 points. Nick Chubb had 22. Roethlisberger had 22. And Kyler Murray didn't play. So I got the dub. Hell yeah. And then in my other fantasy league, I think I also won. Yeah, I put the smackdown on that guy. I had Mike Evans on the bench. He had 20 points. There's a decent amount of bench points I left there, but it's straight. I still got the dub. On my other team, I got Kareem Hunt in the injured reserve list still. Need him to come back. Damn, I should have started. Yeah, damn, CeeDee Lamb got hurt. Yeah, damn it. I should have known better. I should have started Mike Evans instead of CeeDee Lamb. But even then, I still got the dub. Man, Pat Mahomes struggling. Only had 7.5 points fantasy. I got Derek Carr on my bench, and he didn't do too much better with 8.6. I'm 4-2 in my other fantasy league, but the Rip City one, I am 3-7. Well, soon to be 4-7. But anyways, both of my teams won. Hell yeah, I'll take it. All right. Speaking of taking it, what do we have going on here in the store? Nothing going on at the moment. 5 people watching. That's not good. Actually, you should challenge OJ. Who is OJ? First of all, before I go challenging anybody, I need to know who they are. No, I suck at fantasy football. Let me be the first one to tell you that I suck at fantasy football. Oh, the Juice, isn't he? I thought he was in jail. That dude's still out and about. I thought he went to jail, but for some other shit. Like I thought he went to jail for. I think it was like fraud or something about. He was selling like fake memorabilia or something like that a few years ago. Maybe that's me making shit up in my brain as usual, but I could have sworn that was the deal. Oh, he's been out. Gotcha. The Juice. Living the sweet life in Vegas. Posting videos on Twitter almost daily. Damn, for real? Oh, he stole memorabilia. See, there you go. I knew it was something memorabilia related, so I'm glad that I got it at least half right. He pistol whipped somebody too. See, now that sounds like the OJ I know. Yeah, that sounds like the OJ I grew up with. So wait, isn't that aggravate? That's armed robbery. Oh wait, no. Yeah, is that armed robbery? I don't know. That should be a good amount of time in jail, though. But since he's the Juice, yeah, a little, what's it called? A little, not pat on the back. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. But one thing I do know is armed robbery is at least, I want to say at least 10 to 20 years in the state of Florida. Let's see. Strong arm robbery is a second-degree felony. Blah, blah, blah. If convicted of robbery, up to 15 years in prison, according to Florida law. Oh, wait, never mind. Armed robbery is a felony offense in Florida. Conviction may result in up to life imprisonment. I think what's a life sentence is 20 years, is it not? Oh, a 30-year prison. Wait, no, never mind. How long does a life sentence last? Depending on where a person is sentenced, a life sentence can last anywhere from 15 years to the remainder of the person's natural life. Yeah, that's what I thought at first, but I could have sworn there was like a number attached to it. That's why sometimes they give people like double life, which I don't understand. I don't understand that shit. Okay, so here it is. How long is 2 life sentences? In the United States, people serving a life sentence are eligible for parole after 25 years. If they are serving 2 consecutive life sentences, it means they have to wait at least 50 years to be considered for parole. Well, that sucks. Let's see, that's what they say. If you can't do the time, don't do the crime. Anyone hear about the money that fell off an armored truck and a bunch of people stopped and risked their lives to pick it up? I did not hear about that. But kind of similar to what you're talking about, though, Wolfie. I was watching videos on YouTube of like CCTV recordings of like gun shootouts and stuff. And I was watching like body cam footage too of police officers, like, you know, just doing their jobs. And man, I can't imagine how stressful it is to be a police officer. You really have to approach every encounter like it could be your last. You know, you really have to approach every stop like that person's armed and dangerous. Because, man, I've seen some videos where shit looks fine. It's a peachy, you know, regular traffic stop. And then out of nowhere, some dude comes out. Like, I saw one. It was in Florida where they pulled a dude over, get him out of the car, and the police officer's just talking to him like whatever, no problem. And then his partner is talking to some other person that's inside the car. And then the police officer, I guess, turns his back for like a split second. The passenger in the car steps out with a fucking AK-47 and just starts spraying that motherfucker. And you know, luckily, at least from what I know, by some miracle, nobody got hit. Except for that guy, they shot that dude dead. But yeah, dude, that's just scary, man. I also saw an armed robbery where they robbed one of those armored trucks. Yeah, man, that shit, man. The world is scary, y'all. Not as scary as seeing 3 people watching, though. That is no bueno. So I think I'm going to take the hint, and I'm going to call it a night. And I'll be back again tomorrow. Wolfie, always nice to see you, my man. Gasper, always nice to see you, too. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, getting into some breaks. I'll be back again tomorrow. Like I said, I'll be putting in Chronicles Basketball in the store tomorrow. Once I find out how much I'm getting, I will throw that into the store, so be on the lookout for that. Probably around 3 o'clock is when I should have that in the store. So I'll catch you guys later. Have a good night. Be safe out there. I love you guys. And yeah, stay sexy.